It is time. It is time. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. The uThermal 2v2. uThermal 2v2 Cup. The final one before the, well, before the finals. Should be a ton of fun. I realized I didn't really, like, warm up my voice today. Not that that's super different from, like, a normal morning. But it does definitely have a negative effect. Little bit froggy sounding. Froggy. Not what we were looking for. But that's okay. All right, I believe we've got everything ready. Zardiant plus Sickness. Oh, a Laser and Showtime are playing together today. Oh, wow, that's a team I want to check out. That is for sure a team I want to check out. GG Machine and Shameless have been quite good together as well. Obviously, Spirit and MaxPax have been, so far, the GOATs. They've been, they've won every single tournament that they've entered. And last one, where MaxPax was unavailable because he was already playing something else, Spirit and Showtime played together, and they won. So Spirit is 4 for 4, MaxPax is 3 for 3. Spirit will be looking to make it 5 for 5. MaxPax will be looking to make it 4 for 4 himself. Obviously, they are 100% already qualified into the next setup. Showtime has actually already qualified off just the one win. 5 points has guaranteed him a spot in the $10,000 tournament, which is pretty freaking sick. Looking at things, I think... You know what? Let's go Gref Defmars to start off. Ooh, we could go Risky Figaro versus Moja Optimist. Optimist C? That's Optimist, right? Optimus? No. Is it? Who is Optimistic? No, it's a Protoss player. Oh. Although they could possibly play random. They're 5-5 with Protoss, 4-9 with Terran, and 4650 with Zerg. That's pretty decent. Ooh, Lambo and Kelazur are teaming up for this one. Oh, that's a team I want to watch. I'm really interested to see how they'll do versus 3-Point Tiki. Harstem, I guess, not playing today. Cham teaming up with someone named Rai Rai. No idea who that is. Tiki seemed to do pretty well last time. Was a by all accounts, a 5.7K, 5.7K Korean Terran. Welcome, Tirakor. Thank you for the follow, Tiger Shark. Arf, arf. I may need to restart SC2. I'm curious to see how this will go. Mini Zerg UA is 5.2 on EU, which is very respectable. Does play all three races as well. 4-5 with random. Well, 44-48. You always have to kind of look at MMR with a bit of a... You got to view it through a certain lens. What lens is that? Well, who knows? Just a certain one. Alright, Gref plus Def Mars versus Bombardiro Crocodilo. Mini Zerg UA and Bombardiro. A double Protoss versus a double Zerg. That's a funny one. Welcome for sure's. Bombardiro. PP versus ZZ. Best of 3. Round of 32. 2v2 are fun. They are fun. I like 2v2. All right, here we go. Wait, why'd that get logged out? There we go. Perfect. Welcome, Alavolt. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Defmar. Gref. And his ally, Defmars. And their opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Bombardiro. And his ally, Mini Zerg. Or HTT. We're not going to be seeing cannons to start off. I'm surprised. To be perfectly frank, I am a little bit surprised. But, I mean, since it is double Zerg, you can't cannon the main. And you do want to force a response as much as anything in 2v2. In 1v1, oftentimes you want to look to win the game. In 2v2, you're looking for an overreact. Gref building an extra probe before expanding. Oh. Eco-focused. We're ecoing. We did do a bit of eco. So far, nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. We do have Bombardiro actually not building an Overlord yet. So he's going to do a modified Clash opening. Usually, you don't talk about the openings too much in 2v2 because there's just so much to go through. Think about more general ideas. So, for example, seeing a quick Twilight out of Death Mars, almost certainly going to be Blink. But since it's double Zerg, it doesn't have to be. Does not have to be Blink. It could absolutely be Charge Lot Archon. Now, I think because it's Zerg, you are maybe even more encouraged to go Blink. If it were against Protoss or Terran, no, I think Blink is just really good in 2v2. Scouting Probe does get taken out. We are going to be seeing Gref going for a Stargate. Since it's 2v2, very good chance that we'll see multiple Stargates. Maybe some heavy Phoenix play. Ooh. It is going to be a Scout coming in on the Twilight. Mini Zerg will get in. There is nothing to contest this. Where is the first Adept? Has it... No? Okay. No, just kind of poked forward. Saw the third base in construction, said, okay, that's enough info. And it will be Oracle into second Stargate. It is going to be Resonating Glaive Adepts coming in from Death Mars. Kind of funny that they've crossed paths. Oh man, this is going to be such a good scout for Mini Zerg and the double Zerg team. I mean, getting to know what your opponents are doing is very big. Like, it's huge. Huge, 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 huge. And there it is, double Stargate Phoenix. Kapow! And there is that Scout Arena. No Warp Gate being researched here by Greffy. Here come the Glaives. Oracle looking for some scouting info. Do we have a Roach Warren yet? I thought I saw one, and I did. It is Dunzo. No Roaches in production just yet. These Adepts do get spotted. Oh, the Warp Prism is super late. Oh, that's a big problem for Death Mars. That is a huge problem for Death Mars. This is when you want to be, like, warping in your next set of Adepts. Oh, Death Mars actually lets these shade forward. I guess he was jumped. This is going to be terrible for Death Mars and the double Protoss team. Now, these Phoenixes are going to be able to feast on some Overlords. Oh.
Glory to the
Prism will spot this Overlord on the right side. Yep, there's the ping. Look at that. We got some ping enthusiasts in the chat. Oh, man, this is... He might get 3-4 more Overlords here. If he goes right for this. Adept's going to warp in. Should just lift right up into the Prism and get out. But, I mean, still providing vision is good. Ooh, this is going to open the door for an attack on Mini Zerg's third. This is not enough Lings to even contest this. He shouldn't be trying. But Bombardiro is going to lose all of those Lings here. A little bit of chaos being generated. Adepts will shade forward to the third base now of the other Zerg player. Mini Zerg getting hit now. Bombardiro is struggling. And look at this. This is actually a huge problem. Oracle will get taken down. That's not great for Gref, but the Phoenixes are really screening these Adepts. Screening for these Adepts. And this is already big problems for the double Zerg team. We're going to take a look at the resources lost in a minute as this gets cleaned up. Oh, it's not cleaned up yet, though. How many drones have fallen? 11 and 2. A lot of Lings. So many Overlords have died for Mini Zerg. So many Ovies, and he's actually continuing to hemorrhage drones here. It's honestly the Phoenixes that have been oppressive during all this, keeping the Zerg players very low in overall max supply, free supply. Oh, wow. Somehow that didn't actually kill one of the Phoenixes. I think one of them just went down, though. But 2 more Overlords have fallen. This might be Snowball. This might just be too much to recover from. I mean, Mini Zerg more than anything needs to get his drones back to mining. There we go. There is opportunity for mass lift on these drones. There we go. We're going to get 5 more of them picked off. Ooh, does cost a Phoenix, though. And while love may not cost a thing, Phoenixes are very expensive. Oh, nice probe micro there from Gref on the other base. Did he lose any probes there? Oh, he's lost 1, but that was the scouting probe from earlier. 20 drones and 14, as well as 20 overlords in total. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious me. Love cost a lot, Moth. True. These Phoenixes are just not going down, and they are continuing to wreak havoc. God, another couple of depths getting warped into the main base. The Phoenixes have kept the skies clear for this Prism, and this Prism has delivered. Oh, look at that. He's even going to snipe the Spore now on the main. The one in the natural is already taken out. Mini Zerg has been having the worst time of this by far. Bombardiero's supply is actually not bad. But it is carriers coming in for Gref. Is that, does he have +1 air? No, he doesn't. Okay. That's probably the biggest mistake right now. Also, I don't think we need Void Ray speed. No one's contesting you in the air right now. I think far better option would be just, I mean, there's no problem getting it. And Gref is kind of rich. It's just, it's more important that he gets the +1 air. He can afford both, 100%. How many carriers do we have? Is that the first 2? That is indeed the first one already out, second one about to pop. Well, I say Gref is rich. He actually can't afford to use all 4 Stargates just yet. But the mass cannon coming up at the 4th base, that is a one-time expenditure. Cannons and shield batteries. And once those are paid for, well, you don't have to buy them again as long as your opponent doesn't bust them down and then you want to rebuild them. I'm not the biggest fan of where the cannons are, per se, but they'll do the job. We've got Bombardiero trying to set up a big lurker setup, I guess. Yeah. Funnily enough, it's actually Mini Zerg that is ahead in economy right now. Ooh, and he's going for Burrow Neural. Neural Burrow. It is going to be a Sky Toss plus Ground Toss push. There is a lot of Storm available, but Lurkers are out as well in pretty decent numbers. How many do we have? 7 Lurkers. And with just... Oh, no, there's 4 Immortals. Okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of Spores, good number of Hydras. Man, Zealots in the back, though, are continuing to wreak havoc. Can he get the Spire here? He will. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, we got the Queens in range of this Prism. We definitely want to target it down. But the Zealots are going to win this fight hard. And that's going to mean a lot more is needed to deal with this main base harassment. Honestly, while this main base is getting, like, shreked, I would say the Protoss players just need to pressure the front. They don't need to go for it. Oh, if he gets that infested, that'd be so nice. But he might actually get the Hive just before it completes. Yeah, it's going to be a cancel on it. And that is a big reset on the tech. If he could have gotten that Neural Parasite cancel, that would be really nice. But I think it is going to complete just barely. God, these Zealots are still just causing such a nuisance, a problem. Lurkers on the left side. They are going to be able to stall out this attack at the front. Infestation Pit will end up getting taken down, by the way. Spire is being rebuilt. It was started before this. I don't know about pushing into this position. They really don't need to. Gref, by the way, since I mentioned the +1, has started it, finished it, and now has +2 a quarter of the way done. And there is... Well, there's not a lot of upgrades in this game in general, but there's none, basically, for the Zerg. Okay, Bombardier just going to leave here. I mean, there's nothing to be done at this point. It was effectively a 2v1. And it will be Gref Defmars. Grefmars, if I may. Taking it down. Where am I at in free run? They just started the... whatchamacallit? They're trying to capture a Stille? However you pronounce it. Wow, 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 wow. What is tongue? What? Okay, I played that person. What the hell? What even is that? Oh my god. It kind of bobs. It's... oh my god. What even is that? I don't even know. Oh, man. All right, anyway, spawning up at the top left, it is Hasu Gref. And his ally, Defmars. Yeah, that's a terrible intro. Anyways, spawning down on the bottom right is Mini Zerg and his ally, Bombardiro. I don't even understand what I was just listening to there. Are we going to see... No cannon rush this time. No cannon rush this time. I mean, that's actually... It's kind of a bop. It's kind of a bop. Webcam covering blue player. Yeah. I got rid of it. Forgot about that one, Tier Core. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta restart. The game's a little choppy. Gotta restart SC2. I've never left SC2 running when I've left my PC here. That's never happened. Not ever. Yeah, so we got options for the second round. I do feel like 2v2 oftentimes goes to macro games. Grubby, okay, so Grubby was talking about StarCraft 2, and he was hyping up 2v2s, 4v4s for Warcraft 3, and he was kind of shitting on 2v2s. And I don't think that's particularly fair. The game is definitely not designed for 2v2. The 1v1 balance is like... It takes priority for sure. But I think it's a little bit unfair to say that 2v2 is like... So what he was saying is that you can't actually... you can't, like, defend. You can't, like, recover in 2v2. And it's kind of weird to say that, because I feel like in Warcraft 3, 1v1 particularly, it's, like, very... It's very static. Oh. Oh, fake drones to the third. Fake drones to the natural? Okay, that looks so suspicious. You see 6 drones transferring. That can only mean one thing. And did Defmars get enough information? Okay, there's drones missing. Yeah, that is a check in the main base. 2 drones getting picked off. He spots the Baneling nest. This is an all-in from the double Zerg. This is a massively committed all-in. And it is going to be Stargates coming in on both sides. We've already got an Oracle on the way for Defmars. Gref, his Stargate is quite late. I think he was thinking, like, super quick third Nexus. But upon seeing this, it's probably like, okay, no, we need all hands on deck for this one. We got a full wall coming in from Defmars and Gref. Phoenix. No. This is not a Phoenix game right now. This is a we build oracles. At least one. Just to make usage of energy recharge. Now, can you... Actually, hang on. Can you energy recharge an ally's oracle? I actually don't even know. This should not work. Well, okay, that's a lot of Banes. And they're going to be creating chaos in a lot of different places. We got Okay, cannon's trying to come down now. Even just lifting up to, oh man, the Mass Oracle Pump is going to be so good. Okay, lifting up Banes here is really nice. Lift Bane, lift Bane, lift Bane, lift Bane. Well, just killing Bane before they get here is also quite nice, but that's going to be enough to breach the wall, and breach the wall is. This is what I was worried about, is the wall gets broken. Oh, nice rebuild. Okay, that will actually kind of put a stop to this. 2 more oracles. Are they going to pop? No, like 98% complete. Will not finish. There's only... This is why he needed more than 1 oracle. Phoenixes were not the play. He needs oracles in multiple locations to deal with this. The probes are going to get massacred. They do need to find massive damage. They are literally on half the worker count of their opponent. Great micro so far from Deathmars. He's going to do a little bit of probe stacking. Oh my god, and he cleans up the Ling so quickly there. Okay, this is actually held. This is actually fully held. The fact that they didn't kill these 2 gates. Oh man, it ends up being a brutal mistake. And now it is Gref and Deathmars sitting pretty comfy cozy. Deathmars did end up losing a lot of probes, but he's going to be able to rebuild. Gref is on a significant economy. There we go. The double Stargate getting deep repowered. Okay, Bombardier just going to tap. Wow. Not even going to try and play it out. GG. Okay. I don't blame him. There was a ton of oracles out. They were still committed. Yeah. I actually think that's completely reasonable. Completely reasonable to tap out in that position. Highly unlikely you're doing anything at that point. Oh, Thermi and Gabo versus Gref and Deathmars. Now, okay, we've got options right now. Obviously, uThermal is... Ooh, I got to restart my SC2. It's going to force the update, which is cringe, but... What can you do? What can you get when you're stuck in a chair? Finding it hard to go up and down stairs. Yeah, it's really annoying that it says it has to update. How much bitrate on YouTube stream? Because it's a little bit blurry. 1080p 60 is an option. It should be good on YouTube. God, it's still trying to update. Don't know. I do not know Jeff P. Sauce. But it's a song, evidently. Could be the song of the summer. We don't know. We just don't know. It's so ridiculous. Oh, man. What even is this? Oh my god. I do not know what to make of this song. Other than it's clearly the song of the summer. Good god, that's amazing. Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. I just don't know what to say. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Christiana and Aerogfire are about to claim victory. Oh, man. It did. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, it's stuck in his head. This is going to be another What Does the Fox Say? I think it actually is, yeah. I think it will be. Oh, man, that's brilliant. God, it's actually an earworm. All right, we're going to get Cyril. Cyril and Zhugliang versus Christiana or Arogfire. Hey, welcome Gary Arganis. Edger Sus. Suska. Suska. Yeah, this song is actually going to just be everywhere. I can just imagine. I mean, automod gets it, and to be honest, I mean, I just didn't let it through. It's not that bad, but it's, I mean, you can find other stuff. Oh, wait. I did that incorrectly. We want this. Are we promoting AI music now? Is it AI music or is it, I don't even know. Someone was one of the players was just putting it in the posting it in like the lobby. They just put tongue sahur, and I was like, what? Because I'd seen someone else made it their name already on SE2. I was like, okay, like I'll bite. I'll see what this is about. I just don't know what to say. I mean, I don't want to promote like AI stuff per se. For sure. I Where is this? Where is this from though? Wait, when was this? May 9th. This is not just 2 days old. I mean, the guy's name is Sean AI, but is it AI? I have no idea, legit. I mean, it's got like AI vibes for sure. I just don't know. Oh, man. What a weird everything. Okay, Lambo Kelazur. Oh, I did want to get this one. Apparently Indonesia. God, it's actually already infested its way into my brain. God, what a disaster. It's a disaster. You know what? Yeah, I think I want to see Kelazur. I think I want to see Kelazur Lambo. Man, it's there. From TikTok in February 2025. I am still humming it, you're right. Oh, man. It got me. It frickin' got me. This is going to be a ZT versus ZT. A pretty sick combo. It boomed me. He kept repeating it. I'm not on TikTok either, so yeah, I have no idea. Like, I just wouldn't. I would never. God, I can feel my brain rotting. I can feel it rotting so hard. It's Indonesian drums. Oh, that's kind of cool. 3 points plus magic. All right, prediction ready to go. God, it's saying wanted to work out with Simpson too. Oh man. God, I'm like annoyed. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, Shopify Rebellion. It is Lambo. And his ally, Kelazur. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Hyper One. It is 3 points. And his ally, Magic. Also known as Tiki, who had a pretty good showing last time. In fact, this team had a pretty good showing. They beat somebody big. What did they beat last time? Did they? I think they beat Cyril. I think they beat Cyril Zugi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they did. Now, it is obviously worth noting, very worth noting, that 2v2 is a little bit of a jank matchup. In many ways. Many ways. Money. Oh, man. Why did I listen to that song? It feels like Banana Phone. Where like one of the people listens to it and it breaks their brain, and it literally fully infests the brain. Durax Reaper out of Magic, and Kelazur is going for the gas first 1-rack expand. Ooh, and it's going to be a quick reactor. This is dangerous, actually. 3 point, though, not going for a quick ling speed. If this had been like a speedling expand, well, I mean, it would have been a strong combo together. How many Reapers we go for here? Going to be just 3. Magic did play Battle Mech in pretty much all of his games. Oh, did he just lose his first Reaper? He sure did. Kelazur, the micro diff. The micro diff. I'm sure you guys would have loved to have seen it. I would have too. Oh, getting that SCV. Oh, he's going to get it at 99% on the CC's completion. But it's going to be another Reaper for that, and that's not worth it. That is not worth it in the slightest. Not when this was already such a greedy build out of Kelazur. 3 point. Oh, his Overlord was very late, so he is actually floating a lot of larva on 36 supply. Just now going to get unblocked. That's going to be the 3rd Reaper going down. He killed an SCV for 3 Reapers. The Reaper of Kelazur is a blood fiend. This guy just loves killing. He's a murderer. We got Spines trying to come up here for 3 point. Can they hold this 3rd base is the big question. Well, with the Spine Crawler going to the low ground, they should be able to, but this is going to allow for a rotation to just move in on the right side. This bunker's not done yet. The Spines can only cover where the creep is. Are they just going to get run over right now? Going for this attack feels risky. Transfuse will come through. Ling's popping out for 3-point. Lambo is going to be able to grab... Oh, 2 HP on that queen. One more hit and it would have gone down. Now the transfuse comes through. They could have gone and secured this natural and kind of denied it from their opponents for a while. But a little bit of a misjudgment right there. Ends up costing a lot of the kind of initiative. Now, these Hellions are still going to be able to fight very well against these Lings. 3-point certainly cannot easily go after that. And this is still extremely good for Lambo Kelazur right now. Both players are ahead of their respective counterparts in terms of workers. Bunker at the natural will push this back. Oh, can he find a drone from the high ground? Could have potentially, but just going to back away for the moment. Kelazur with the single NG Bay. Going to be a little bit of two-base play here. Two-base play out of the Terran. And it's pretty strong. Oh, that was almost very bad. For 3-point, but the depot providing vision to the high ground. And now these Marines going to be able to clear up this little Hellion force, or at least push it back. It is going to be a 2-1-1. With a third Rax coming in for Magic. 3-point is going to be playing Muta. Which, well, once you see the spines, I mean, it almost feels like a given. Oh, more spines coming in here. The Roaches will be much more powerful in a straight-up fight. But of course, the Mutas in 2v2 can provide a lot of value. Thanks, Jeff Bezos. Appreciate that. I was beginning to forget. Oh. We sure do live in a society, don't we? It's such an upsetting little guy. Scouting Ling for 3-point, looking around on the left side. Please don't make this a brain rot friendly stream. No, we don't want to. Unless 14 Mutas coming in, by the way, for 3-point. Now, there are a lot of Marines here. That is a really nicely placed tank, by the way. Oh, but it is going to have to get picked up. There we go. He gets in. Oh my god, this medevac will go down. Nice job from Kelazur. Late movement from Magic cost him a lot here. And with the Files, they're going to be able to take down a second tank. Mutas are out, but they are not going to be great in a straight-up fight. Magic already getting decimated pretty heavily. Only chance right now is to clean up all the Marines and let the Mutas do the rest of the work, but that's not going to happen. 3-point should probably be going for the tanks in the back line, but Kelazur and Lambo are putting the hurt in on this. The Mutas, they just stand and fight. That's not going to do the job. And GG will get called. Lambo, Kelazur, get it done. A good timing coming in when their opponents were getting set up. Unfortunately, no, it is not possible, Fungi. I would really like that. I would really like that. But, yeah, not an option. I can ask the players. But that's about it. Oh my god. We're doomed. We're doomed. It's not a brain rot friendly stream so much as I just have brain rot. It's just, it's all rot all the way down. Young Yakov has been kind of killing it lately. I think the kid's got... I think he's got chops, you know? He's got the moves. Oh, they did make red purple versus blue teal. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is awesome. You know, we actually do have an emote for this. We do have an emote. What even is my why can't I look at my own emotes? You cannot cheer in your own channel? Yeah, I understand, but like... Can you let me? It's not that one. Oh, it's the capital B. Okay. Yeah. I should have known that. You don't use my brain? No, clearly not. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. He uses his brain, all of it, all the time. It is Lambo for the Shopify Rebellion. And his ally. Well, they all use the brains. I'm probably the only one here who doesn't. It's Kelazur. And their opponent spawning up at the top right for Hyper One. It is 3 points. And his ally, Magic or Tiki. Still not sure. Tiki on the bracket, Tiki in front, but Magic is the actual name. Who knows? Kelazur going to try and one racks expand once again. But Magic there to block. Oh. Magic wins this fight. Kelazur's going to have to pull back. No, Kelazur, no! Oh! Bam, 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 bam. He lost the RNG. If you type colon, it makes it a whole lot easier to find any emote. Oh. I meant colon. Oh, no, I do not use colon. Which you should, you know. Colon is an important part of your body. Oh, man, we're so rotted. I gotta make a brain rot emote, then. I give up. The brain rot has settled in. It settled in a long time ago, my friend. It's been here forever. Oh, man. Magic getting a snipe on the second SCV. Does lose the Reaper on a very bad route through Lambo's mineral line. But Kelazur's not had a nice time here. Although he did come down and kill that other SCV, so that's nice. Unfortunately, I cannot flip where the players are on this setup, so the top two players are the players on the bottom, unfortunately, in terms of production. That's just how it be. I really would love if there was something for this. Oh, both Terrans going to be going mech. Kelazur is a player that I do think of as a battle mech enthusiast. My old ass is now less confused with these colors, thanks. Well, that was the players. They actually changed it on their own, so I appreciate them. I mean, I appreciate these players regardless. Kelazur is legitimately one of the sweetest SC2 players out there, I think. And Lambo is an absolute genius and a legend. And the owner of the Zerg Academy. If you want to get good at Zerg, well, don't watch this stream. But if you want to feel justified about your games and how you lose to mech, this is the stream for you. Because I lose to mech. It's catharsis, in a sense. But sometimes I beat mech, and then that's a different kind of catharsis. Where you're like, wow, he did it. Yeah. This, this Marine putting in work. He gonna get that Ovi. The Ovi killer. Quick, armory for the Kelagod. If he can beat Mech, then anyone can. Exactly, late Chrononaut. Exactly. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a push coming through, and by a little bit, I mean this is a 3-gas Roachling Ravager off hatch tech. A lot of spine crawlers being built here. There's already one done. I do think he needs all of these, though. High ground is going to help a lot, and killing this Overlord is also going to help a lot. That means no consistent vision for Cyclone lock-ons. Telazur, I think, wanted to be able to morph Hellbats here, but the spines, the defenses for Magic and 3-point are looking very strong here. Telazur going pretty much with pure Hellion to start things off. Transfuse on this last spine would be great. Oh, he's just about to get energy for it just now. Energy, transfuse. Oh, gonna inject instead. Doesn't matter, they've actually held. Oh, man. I really would love it if there was a way to fix this. Oh, Hellion's going to try and run by. Kelazur says, okay, well, you've defended, but I've still got a lot of blue flame Hellions, and this is going to be a little bit of a barbecue coming in. Lings will get on top of the Hellions and will clean them up. But that was a pretty good usage of those Hellions on the tail end. Still, now there's, well, now there's not a whole lot left. Lambo has droned behind this very hard. But 3-point, his Spire is nearly done, and he is on 6 gases. And that is a big problem for Lambo Kelazur. There's a siege tank behind this. Kelazur does not have Megfield Accelerator, and he's not building it, nor does he have a lot of factories. So he actually doesn't have access to much anti-air. This is a big problem. And actually, Magic's going to put a little bit of a stopper on the reinforcements coming back in, and will open the door for Lings to run by into the match of Kelazur. Kelazur with a nice SCV stack, though. And his own Hellions will deal with this. Killing the NG Bay, actually kind of a big deal. That means no missile turrets. Oh, that's actually... Never mind, he's already got 2. That means no more, though. Now, they did figure out that it was Mutas. Oh, well, they saw the Spire. Yeah, that'll do it. These Magfield Accelerator Hellions, wow. Can you imagine Hellions with Magfield Accelerator? That would not make any sense. That's not how the units work. Ooh, sniping siege tanks, very big here. They are going to be heavily relying on those tanks to try and anchor the position and keep them in this game. And with 2 tanks being sniped, that has thrown the door wide open for this battle mech to start harassing. Oh, and that's going to be a dive on the missile turret. Gets it, gets the Cyclone as well. I think this is going to be game. I think 3-point and Magic have them. Kelazur is way behind in workers. He's got the +1 vehicle weapons, but does that really matter? I don't think so. Oh, that one Cyclone with the love tap. 8 kills on this Cyclone, by the way. Sheesh, 10 kills on another. Oh, no. Wow, okay. Well, he dives the tank, and he actually gets it. That didn't even cost him that many mutas. Now the Cyclones can move forward, start shelling away at these Spore Crawlers. Scan to keep the lock on. We'll be able to kill both of those spores. This composition synergizing so well in this particular setup. Fungal growth getting popped out. Oh my god, these Cyclones are so low on HP. I would say this is worth it to just go home and repair them. You don't want to let your foot off the throttle, but I mean, at the same time, saving, what, 5 Cyclones is worth it. And it's not like they're rallying in anyways. Lambo still has a nice supply, but Kelazur is, I mean, he's in some trouble. Whereas the Mech Terran has just completed his 4th base on location. Mutas in the main base will find a Spore. As good as Spores are against Mutas, they are much flimsier than they used to be. I'm actually not sure how many banelings it takes to blow up a spore now. It's a lot less than it used to be. I might start messing around with that. Blue Flame Hellions from Magic. Going to look for an opening on Kelazur's newly taken third, but there were no SCVs there, and there was no option for this either. Oh, but the Mutas dive in on top of the Cyclones, getting 4 of them very quickly. Mutas are not great against Cyclones, but they can certainly do the job when the numbers are that overwhelming. We're going to see a very cute little usage of whatever the ability name is. Microbial Shroud. Microbial Shroud. To keep those infestors alive. And the Thor, actually. Muta's going to struggle against that, but yeah, this is still looking unbelievably good for the Korean team here. Oh, and now a dive coming in on top of the Thor. Fungal Growth going to land. The Mass Repair is actually very good. Parasitic Bomb going in as well. Okay, is this the turn? This might be the turn. Microbial Shroud Thor combo. 14 kills make it 15, and the Mutas are gone. And just like that, Lambo with a Wombo combo. Holy guacamole, that will get you back into a game lickety split. That was so many Mutas getting massacred. And he got 1 Viper for that and a few SCVs. Oh man, that was a massive mistake. Oh, Lambo lost his hatchery. Oh my god, he didn't suck it down, did he? Well, it's back up and running now. He's got the Lurker Den done. Oh, he did. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, because it doesn't show up. Yeah, no. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. It would show up as a dead structure on units lost. I mean, this is still very nice. It is actually worth it to have lost that hatchery. 100% to have saved Kelazur's third base and murdered the Mutas. Now this is looking scary on the right side. Lift up coming in on this base, but there are 2 tanks in the backfield. Magic. Ooh, gonna start some Liberator harass. Would love to see a... Oh, wow, he's actually going for a lot of Liberator harass. Abduct, abduct. No, 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 Lambo, the Vipers. Oh, okay, they do run away on their own. Oh. Ravagers can corrosive bile this, but there's a lot of chaos here. Oh, God, this... Oh, God. There we go. There's the corrosive biles coming through, but 7 kills. Oh, my God, 2 HP. Oh, it's still alive. Shoot a... I don't know, like... Breathe lightly on it. This Liberator getting work. Absolute work done there. Will be an interception on a couple Liberators in the middle of the map. That's nice, but oh man, oh man. Oh, Lurkers. Oh god, the Banes! Oh! 25 drones were stacked up on that gas. If the tanks... Oh my god, 22 kills on this tank. If the tanks did not clean that up, oh my goodness gracious me. Now, I will say, Ultras versus Lurkers, oh boy, do you ever not want to be the Ultra player in that scenario. Lambo does have a gold base, by the way. Kelazur's economy is still in a very rough spot. God, 20... That Thor got both those Muta kills, by the way. The Giga Chad Thor just getting every single kill. Ooh, Liberators, they can deal with the Lurkers very well. He needs to abduct. Needs to abduct to save those Lurkers. There we go. Gets a quad abduct coming through. Oh my god, that's so many tanks. Blinding Clouds coming in. Getting so many Blinding Clouds. That's like 12 tanks shut down. The Ultras are going to start hugging the mech army. And those are the kind of hugs you could live without. Oh man, without those Blinding Clouds, I think these Ultras get murdered. If Lambo had been fighting 3-point and Magic and Kelazur had been fighting Magic, I think Lambo and Kelazur win both of their respective fights. Ravagers, Corrosive Biles. Lambo is fighting in the middle of the map. He does fungal his opponent's Vipers. Lambo's still got a lot of supply. It is Kelazur that is in a ton of trouble. Magic getting battle cruisers? He's on 1-1 for them. Lambo is on 3-0. Getting +1 Carapace. In fact, it's very close to completing. He's got Roach, Hydra, Viper, Infester, Lurker. Abduct will come in. We'll grab 2 of these tanks. This is a complicated army to control. Oh my god, that is so many ultras there. Abduct on an enemy Viper, always funny to see. There's only 1 Viper left for 3 points. He's building 3-3 right now. Ultra's running through this base. Oh god, no. Reburrow, hello. Oh, BC is going to teleport in. Fungal Growth trying to land. He's got Adaptive Talons, right? No, he doesn't. He can't fast burrow. Oh, God, the Lurker's going to take a while to burrow up here. Blinding Cloud going to be good. Ultras are going to feast alongside the BCs. Lambo trying to make it happen on his own, but, I mean, you just can't really win a 2v1. Well done by 3-Point and Magic. Well done. Well done, well done. Thank you, Ragmuffin, for the Tier 1 resub at 48 months, 4 years. Yeah, my Meme-Crobio Shroud plus Thor is insane. Turbo strong combo. We're going to Game 3. That's kind of sick. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of... 2 minutes of ads, real quick. We'll be right back. Is there no 2v2 spectator interface that shows army worker supply? There is not. There is no 2v2 interface. You make it sound like he's doing drugs. He's a weed enthusiast. Who be that? Hmm? Not for 2v2, unfortunately. Watermelon. Watermelon. That's cute. They're back to red-blue, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll do our best. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left of Roscallion. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo and his ally, Kelazur. And their opponent spawning down at the bottom right. It is Magic and his ally, 3 points. Yeah, I feel like that's the... Unfortunately, that's the thing that's missing the most. You think Indy has that observer interface? Wait, really? Oh. Yeah, I will ask him. Good call, Rafalovi. Wait, really? I didn't think there was one. Maybe it's... Hang on, I might be able to infer which one it is. Oh, wow. Wait, oh. No, he... Oh, what is he doing? Okay, hang on. Hang on. There is... Nope, that's not it. It's something like that, though. Wait. If you do colorblind mode, Nope, that's done nothing. Why would I think that would change anything? Huh. I have no idea. Yep, I got no idea. Magic. Oh, he's going to lose this Reaper in the middle. Nice job from Kelazur. Will Magic get the return kill, though? Yes, he will. Kelazur went just a little too deep, but it will save his command center. Alt F changes colors. I don't think it does. Alt F4 makes PC run better. Oh my god, you're right. Well, look at that. Look at that. Well, there we go. Thank you, Vlandor. Well done, well done. Oh my god. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you very much. That makes things so much easier. Okay, well, we're at our 5th of 5 of these. Beginner Yapperman. Novice. A true novice. God, what a nubbin. Okay, we'll try and keep tabs on the worker count more frequently. Passion restored. By granting him the emote I sent you to add. Heh. Lambo not wanting to go Mutus. Oh. Are they saying check the gas, or are they saying this gas was not yet taken? I think he's saying this gas was not yet taken. Peepo fat. Ooh, Cloak Banshee. Whoa. Did they scout this? Nobody's... Oh, look at that. You can see the... Huh. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It shows what I see. Magic gonna put this Banshee on hold position. Locking down a couple of these mineral patches. Gonna get the kill. Yes, nice job from Kelazur. Good scan, good stim, good kill. Is it possible to not love Peepo Fat? It's also not possible to not live Peepo Fat, like you say. Oh. Good Overlord positioning here. Oh my god, this changes everything. This legitimately is such a game changer. Oh. Marines chasing this. Once again, Kelazur has gone for 1+1 attack. He did get supply block there at 70. That felt like a rough one. We are going to be seeing a Nidus Worm coming in from Lambo. Both Zergs have gone 1-1 Roach. Thank you, Bobo Bag of Barnyard. God damn, every time it like trips me up. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate a subby if you got one available. Spinecrawler gonna come in here. Oh, looks like there's a lot of roaches on both sides. Battle mech for Magic. Corrosive Vials landing on Lambo's army a little bit here. The Medivacs healing Zerg and Terran alike. Spinecrawler will get taken down. Lambo and Kelazur driving forward aggressively. There is the Nidus Worm for reinforcements. A pretty even fight so far, and it is pretty close. Too close for one side to win out just yet. The push forward is coming through. Lambo with some roaches behind this. We do have a siege tank in the back. Oh, big corrosive vials landing on Lambo's front line. But the man with gun is going burr so far. Can they break through? It is really close. Drone's going to be pulled here. There's a good number of Marines. Tank will get filed down. Yeah, Kellizer, I think there's enough Marines left over to mop up everything. It was a very, very close fight, but the DPS of the Marines and just the efficiency of how they slot into the concave was a little bit too much, I think. Siege tanks for Magic were a little bit too late. He stayed on that battle mech for too long. If he had like even one or two is like a big difference, but even one less Cyclone and one more tank, or two less Cyclones and two more tanks, I think they're able to hold at their at 3 points third. But as it is, Lambo and Kellizer will break on through to the other side and will take the game and the series. Well done. My brain is actually just falling apart. Thank you, Bobo Bag of Barnyard, for the tier 1 resub at 8 months. Oh, what a problem. It's me. I'm the problem. Ooh, a laser showtime versus Thermi Gabo. Has it already started? Yes. Yes, it has. No TTS? I've thought about doing TTS. I probably should implement it. The tricky bit is like turning it off and on. I should add it in though. I should add it in. It can be a really fun experience for chat. Please no Artosis stream. No. We wouldn't let it get that far. Don't worry. No. Absolument. Absolument no. Absolutely not. Are Spirit and Max Packs already in game? No, not yet. You know what? I think we'll go for that one. Yeah. They're up against Nikoract Gerald. Yeah, let's do it. The defending champion. Well, technically not the defending champions, but the winningest team would cry and cry and cry in his Lambo if it got that bad. Yeah, pretty much. It's not for me, but I'm quite certain it is financially worth it for Artosis. Artemictosis. Artemis Mictosis. Mr. Bag of Funnies. It's pretty funny. He's a funny lad. Max Pax plus Spirit. PT versus Geralt plus Nikoract. Also PT. Just got back from my hot girl walk. Nice. 6-mile walk. Oh, damn. That's quite a trek. 10 kilometers. Ten skillermeters even. Thank you for the follow, Tyranidan. Once again, huge thank you. Huge thank you to... uThermal for having me on, putting this on. And all that jazz. Do. A salbatical. Damn, that's quite something for sure. That is quite something. The wombat twerk of death. Damn. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Psystorm Gaming's Max Pax and his ally Spirit. They have feasted in these 2v2 cups. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt and his ally Nikoract for the Platinum Heroes. Now we're going to be seeing pings out the wazoo. A lot of pings going to be coming in. I am certain of it. Certainly. Only mirror matchups? Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of pings. You best believe the ping's going to be coming through. He just does not stop pinging. Max packs should join only pings. Speaking of which, this is actually a very low HP probe. A cadaver on the dance floor. Oh. Maxback's not in a call with Spirit. He might be, but he still could be pinging. I have no idea. I forgot that this thing, by the way, is quite loud. Both Protoss players going to be opening up Stargate. Stargate.
Ready to raise some hell.
Mr. Pings a lot. Sir Pings a lot. Sir Mix a lot ain't got anything on Sir Pings a lot. All right, Oracle out of Geralt. Ooh, Phoenix out of max packs, despite the fact that he's opening up with the Warp Gate. I do like how Phoenixes work in 2v2. They can feel a little bit oppressive, but I think uThermal was very smart to introduce the resource trading tax. Max packs going for the aggressive move in here on Nikorak. Okay, they do pick off... What was that? That was 3 for 3, I think. Yeah. 2 Adepts and an Hellion for 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Maxbax just loves trading early. Cyclone is here at home for Spirit. He's building a siege tank, though, behind this. It is going to be double Stargate Phoenix out of Maxbax. He did cancel Warp Gate, of course. Here comes the Oracle into the main base. Gonna find 2 SCVs as they immediately started up that second and third racks. Geralt, oh, he's gonna lose this. Yeah, he should have just turned. Once the Cyclone locks on and you see the Phoenixes, I don't even know if he would have gotten one more SCV, but I mean, you gotta try. Otherwise, you're just losing those units for free. How many SCVs did they just get for that second attack? 4 SCVs going down. Okay, that ain't bad. That does put Nikorak 4 workers up on his Terran counterpart. But these Phoenixes are going to be oppressive for the next little while. Spirit is quite a bit lower in supply. Only a siege tank and a Cyclone. What else did he lose? Oh, 5 Marines. Okay, wow. Okay, with the 5 Marines going down, that's actually very, very good for Nikorak Geralt. Maxbax, oh, a little bit supply blocked here at 62. Just started a couple pylons. That's painful. Now, Spirit is going 1-1 very quickly behind us. Did he build a third CC? No, he did not. Not yet. Really wants the fast upgrades. Guido starts up the +1 armor. We are going to see these Phoenixes finding a big opening, a big gap in the defenses. Why am I the way I am? I don't know if you know what I was going to say, but I was going to say something. Oh my God. We sure did. We sure did, Fungi. Ooh, Phoenixes run into a very strong anti-Phoenix setup. Blink Stalkers are going to intercept, finding 1. Oh, wow. Maxbax actually will get away from this, only losing the 1 Phoenix. Damn. Actually goes way better than expected. Damn, he somehow loses only one Phoenix during that whole thing. Stasis Trappy is available. Recall will get put... we'll bring the Phoenixes back home. Oh, no, he did lose 2 Phoenixes. Ah. Where'd the other one die? I must have missed it. Hey, welcome Anikitos Mavi. Feel like it's been a while. Welcome back, welcome back. 2v2 tournament. uThermal's 2v2 tournament. Oh, Geralt a little bit supply blocked here. He does have a pylon on the way. Started up a 4th Nexus at the gold, by the way. Geralt also getting a DT Shrine. Max Pax is heading towards a 3rd and 4th Stargate. And that +1 air. Carriers. Very powerful in 2v2. Especially when there's constant fighting. Because then players can't focus on upgrades as much. Oh, wow. We're going to see Max Pax lifting up so many of these Stalkers. Recall from Geralt was decisive and quick. So he only loses, well, one of the Stalkers that was in there. Another one just, it ran headlong into a tank. I do love the stasis traps underneath this. This gives such a nice feeling of security for Spirit. Nikaract on just single engineering bay. So Spirit is going to be able to run away with the upgrade timing. And just like in 1v1, Marine versus Marine, upgrades are massive. They are worth so much. Also, with Geralt going heavy on Zealots, I mean, upgrades are going to be huge here. I definitely now prefer Max Pax and Spirit's position in this game. Max Pax going to be able to find another couple of SCVs. Ooh, Zealots in the middle for Geralt. Going to get caught by the 1-1 Mariners. Well, I guess Marine Marauder, but it's mostly Marines. It's mostly Marines. We still got Mass Phoenix coming through. Fleet Beacon not yet done. Oh, we're going to see an engagement come in. Geralt not there to cover his ally, which means that Spirit and Max Pax get the jump, and they will not miss that opportunity. Wiping out the majority of Spirit's ground army before Geralt can get in and reinforce. And now Spirit sieging tanks on this gold base of Geralt. This feels like it might be game. This might be a checkmate type move. Siege tank will get taken down. It tried to be lifted by Max Pax, but it was protected by Geralt and Nikarac's anti-air. So Spirit just stims forward, says, okay, fine. And just kills it with the 1-1 bio anyways. When it's just one tank, of course, you can just kind of run at that. When it's 3 or 4, not so much. Geralt's going to lose this gold base. And they're already thinking, Spirit and Max Pax, about the next stage of this push. They're not content to just leave it at that. They gun down the 3rd command center of the Terran. Is that the 3rd CC? Yeah, well, it was. Archon's trying to close the distance on this army. Mass lift on the Stalkers of Geralt. Not even really necessary, I don't think. But very nice way to close it out. And Max Pax Spirit will 100% take this game number 1. GG. Geralt and Nikaract forced to tap out. 2v2, lots of fun to watch. Feels like bigger upset potential. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. No, I would agree. I would agree there's a lot of potential for upsets. But it's also... I feel like the players have gotten really good at holding cheeses. Many of the players. Spirit is really good at the Vidya game. By all means, for sure. 07s. Thermi and Gabo up 1-0 over a laser showtime. Wow. Wait, Cyril and Zugilang are still battling it out versus Arog Fire Christianer. Damn. 20-minute banger. But it looks like Serral's starting to do Serral things and take control of the game. By the way, I think I have a way to deal with some of the turbo frustrating stuff in ZVP. The really annoying, like, Void Ray expand into third bases. I think Harstom has shown me the way. Quick Hydras. Yes, indeed. You don't even need to play it every game, but the threat of it is quite debilitating. It is quite powerful. Oh, man, it's in there. It's in there. It's in the brain hole. Wonder if you can properly cannon against it. I think it's definitely defendable. The thing is, it will stop certain players from playing really abusive styles. Just really frustrating, silly styles. And I think it can force certain responses, which will make the follow-up a lot easier to deal with. I'm not looking for a build that wins every game. I'm looking for a build that prevents the Protoss player from, let's say, going for Storm at, like, the 5.5-minute mark. If they transition properly, it's about even, I suppose. The thing is, just the threat of the build can be really powerful. Ah, true. I hear that late, Chrononaut. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Bags. And his ally, Spirit. Now for Rock Esports. New team going into EWC. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nikoract. And his ally, Geralt. In the blue. Yeah, honestly, there's a few things you can do. I actually think I've got a... I actually think I figured something out accidentally on Last Fantasy that is just incredibly powerful against Protoss. You can disrupt the Protoss autopilot. That's big. Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, once again, I'm not looking to beat players that are way better than me, although that'd be nice. It's more so I'd like to... I'd like to find more ways to go after opponents. And yeah, make it so that it's... Honestly, like, if the early game is autopilot, I'm not... Well, not even autopilot, but, like, more defined. I don't want to lose because my opponents, you know, did something aggro at me. Oh, surely. Okay. Oh.
Our allies are being
Spirit.
attacked.
No! SCV getting taken out here. He was not paying attention for the probe. Sneaky little move from Geralt. Nice depot slam, though. Oh! Huh. Pylon. Only Geralt. That's fun. He's got his own style, for sure. It is going to be a quick reactor from Nikoract after the first Reaper. He did open up double gas. So, of course, his command center is much later, but actually, he's still mining with a lot of SCVs on gas. Unless he just resaturated now. Or is slow resaturating? Yeah, I guess he's slow resaturating. Oh, Geralt. Oh! MaxPax, you know he was pinging that. Actually, no, I can see the color of the pings because of the Alt-F. Oh, yeah, I just was dumb. I just was real dumb. Oh, it's actually Nikorak and Geralt pinging. MaxPax. Ooh, wants this Adept. The Shade forward, he will get it, yeah. Can these two Adepts fight this? Not really. But they're going to try. Oh. Oh, nice snipe on that one Reaper. Oh, he gets the other one, too. Good turnaround from Nikorak with the Hellions, but, man, MaxPax's Adepts. They're just insane. The fact that he sends the Oracle across the map even now, it's kind of wild to me. Like, it's not bad, especially with a shield battery in the natural. But I just will, like, my instinct is, like, kill Hellions, you know? Well, maybe that was the right instinct. Oracle on the other side of the map will eventually start killing probes as it depletes this shield battery. But Stalker pops out. And it was a pop-out, not a warp-in. I was confused because I didn't see a warp-in. And I was at first wondering if I was just not paying attention. But no, it was actually just a pop-out. Warp gate was done, but wasn't warping in yet. These two shield batteries helping out a lot. Viking getting the kill on the Oracle. Did he try and recall that? I think he might have. He did, and he did not save it. That's big. Meanwhile, we've got Geralt going for a big Stalker aggression. You can't resource trade until just... Actually, no, you can trade right now, I think. Yeah, it's going to come online very, very shortly. Nikorak is going to be feeding Geralt. God, Geralt's got a really fast blink. So Nikorak will... No, he's still building 1-1. Surely he's going to resource feed, though. You can't afford 8 gates on 2 bases. Not a blink Stalkers. 4 gates, absolutely. 6 gates, kind of. Oh, that's a nice stasis trap for Maximus Paximus. There's the ping coming in from MaxPax. Says, look what I found. Look what I caught. I went fishing and I caught this. Oh, interesting. Sieging the tank directly on these Stalkers. Oh, sick scan. Sick scan and sick tank shot. That was so close to being a wasted scan. Instead, it's an amazing scan. Oh, very, very nice. Blink is now done for MaxPax. It was done a lot faster for Geralt, but... Oh, blink forward the tanks. Oh, they could have gotten so much bigger shots. That's still very, very good for MaxPax Spirit. But that could have been even better for them, even worse. Did he? No, he didn't. He lost the Oracle again. That's 2 Oracles down for Maximus Paximus. But, I mean, look at the worker count. 60 to 44. And 57 to 44. Oh, my God. They are so far ahead if they just don't die right now. And Spirit's got combat shields. Oh, no, they both do. They both do. Ah, okay, never mind. Nikorak will have the 1-1 right now. But, I mean, look at this tank position. This is an oppressive tank position on this, well, this whole area, basically. Now, imagine, okay. Oh, Viking gonna land in the main base of Spirit. Oh, look at that. He actually stops building with the SCVs. Good job. Quick reaction time. Nikorak's going to try and get in position on the right side. There's no stasis trap there. MaxPax will see this for the first time now. God, that yellow is so bright. Nikorak. Can he get something done here? Was that energy recharge? Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. Oh, getting the stasis trap triggered is very nice. We are going to see Spirit moving forward with his stimmed bio. He's got the 1-1 now. And he will break this forward siege position of Geralt's. It's not, you can't even really call it a siege position, but I guess forward operations area. MaxPax ultimately did hold this push on the right side, and even though he lost a few probes, they're still quite ahead in the worker count. MaxPax getting in towards Storm. Ping coming in. Oh, this army of Nikarak is very much trapped. Oh, it is about to get wiped out. Can he even save anything? Not with MaxPax sniping his opponent's medevacs. Oh! Snipe on the Prism there by Spirit. Now, Gerald was able to get his opponent's tanks. Or tank? I think it was just one, maybe. 2-2 starting up a little bit faster for Spirit than for Geralt. Or, pardon me, for Nikarak. Oh, Doomdrop coming into the main base. Blink to try and catch these units. Not going to be able to do so. There's the recall into the main, though. Spirit will get a full unload on these 4 medis, and he blocks the counter drop from Nikarak. Now MaxPax moving forward on his opponent's gold base. Oh my, wait, where? Oh my God, where'd the army go? Wait, did he just? No, he boosted back. Okay. God, I was so confused. Storm's now moving in for MaxPax. They have baited each other, their opponent's armies hither and thither. 2 more Storms still available for Maximus Maximus. That's going to be very effective on the bio. Spirit and MaxPax looking to close this one out here and now, and I think they've done it. Getting another Prism kill. Oh yeah, 100%. There's no holding this base. And they tried to. And they failed as, well, as hard as you can, really, at this level. Ah, DTs. Psych. That's the power of having a Terran ally. Scans when you need them. Oh, man, Zealots of MaxPax all over the place here. And Stimmed Bio running into the 3rd base of Geralt. Going to be able to gun that down. Almost certainly at this point. GG will get called. MaxPax and Spirit continue to just look marvelous as a team. Thought the tournament would be mono race only. Like you can only play. No. That would be really uninteresting. That would be super, super uninteresting. If anything, I would say. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to do whatever. Ooh, GG Machine and Cyril. Oh, perfect timing. Perfecto timing. uThermal and Gobbo took down a laser Showtime. How many points did a laser and Showtime end up racking up? Showtime made it. I don't think a laser will, though. You get points for top. Wait, 5, 3, 2. Do you only get points for top 4? 5, 3, 2. Yeah. You only get points for top 4, I believe. No. You get points for top 8. But 1 point is absolutely not going to do it. And I don't think a laser has any other points. How many points are going to be needed to qualify? Did Gerald and... Oh, Gerald might have gotten enough points. He'll be up to 3 points now. Lambo and Kelazur. Lambo actually with a top 4 finish today. That'll bring him up to 4 points, and that should get Lambo in. Kellezer will be looking for more. 2 points for him is not going to be enough. I don't think. It's going to get weird. It's going to get weird as heck. All right, so this is Cyril Zugilang. Zugliang. Versus Shameless GG Machine. Now, is Cyril playing? Okay, he is playing Zerg. God, it's so bright. Is this round of 8? Yes, it is. Okay. Doesn't a laser have 8 points already? Wait, is he that high? Oh my God, yeah, he's already qualified. I am so, yep. A laser is 100% already qualified. I was like looking for him. I was like, I swear he's played in a bunch of these, and he has. He has, in fact, already qualified. Thank you. All right, prediction is up. Oh, we got to run, yeah, we got to run stuff. Ads. Sorry, folks. All right, there we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is GG Machine and Shameless for Little Fairy. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Basilisk Cero. And his ally, Zugliang. Zugi. I do this every time. Just rolls off the tongue. It rolls somewhere, that's for sure. Oh, there's the mighty belch of the guy. And you always say it wrong every time? I sure do. Cyril just looking for a little bit of scouting information. Was that Allison in chat? Was that you that I played on the ladder? Are you the Protoss player? Because that was a tricky build. The 45 probe blink stalker? No? Ah, okay. Oh, you're like gold? Fair enough. It was a neat build. Who has pumped out a bunch of lings? Zugi. So Sal's level then? Oh my God. Savage Opress. Oh, this is awkward. Protoss needs a door.jpg. Shameless going for... Oh! Well, that's quite nice. He's going to find a couple Banes there. Sal is very good at the Vidget game. I'm sorry, you're probably better than him. Oh my God. 2 Stargate Phoenix. And that's going to be uncomfortable for the double Zerg team. But it's not the worst thing to go up against. We'll see a layer coming in for GG Machine. Saddle with the Roach Evo layer setup. Going to be +1 missile roaches, it looks like. They're okay in this matchup, but I'm not in love with them. I feel like a lot of players are like, these are amazing. I make these always, and I'm like, eh. But should you, though? ZZ feels hard versus toss. It sure does. But when you're Serral and you can control the Vipers, the Infestors, all the late game units, the Corruptors, the Broodlords, as well as he does, well, it's not so scary as much anymore. Well, sorry. No, it's still extremely scary, but it's winnable. This is going to be a lot of dead Overlords here. The double Spore is super necessary. Shameless going to be able to find 3 Obies, though. Oh, even getting a couple of drones. Oh, does not quite lose that one Phoenix. I say does not quite, but it was actually... Still had an extra shot it could have eaten before going down. How many Spores are there? Both Zergs getting... Oh, no, actually... Zugi not getting a third or a second Spore in this area. Oh, GG Machine just got a huge Baneling detonation on Zugi, and Zugi's in trouble on the right side. He does have some safety Banes there, but that is really rough. Shameless has not yet lost a unit. Wawa-wee-wah. And Zugi is struggling. Okay, he's going to lose a Phoenix now, surely. Yeah, oh, 2 of them going down very quickly. The third Spore coming in big. Oh my god, the Banes. The Banes. The Banes. The Banes. The Banes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lot of drones going down there for Zugi. That was at least 6 or 7 drones. And he is already reeling in this game. Three carriers in production here. Hydras do not yet have speed, but they do have range. And they got +1 missile. Serral getting a second Evo. He's going to be playing, looks like 2-1 and eventually 3-2. But will he get there? We got a big Roach Ravager push coming in. Link's trying to wrap around on top of Serral's army. This is looking very, very tough. Serral will get back to the top of the ramp. He needs to dodge those biles. Manages to do so, but he will lose the gold. Roach Ravager Phoenix. Gonna get the job done. Nice job canceling those couple of roaches with the corrosive biles. And GG Machine, Shameless are quite ahead in this game. But, gotta mention, a lot of it is in roach supply. I will say GG Machine is a very strong Hydra Lurker player. Oh, little ping. Hey, you forgot a Phoenix, buddy. You want to go pick that up? Hmm? No? All right. But he did. 4 kills on that Phoenix, actually. Ooh, pushing in with the Roach Ravager. There is a lot of Hydra Roach. Even a couple in, couple Ravagers for Zugi. God, imagine a Parasitic Bomb here, or even a Fungal. Once again, Zugi, though, losing more and more Ovies. Hive is nearly done for... No, it is done for Sarah. No, it's not even started. That's for GG Machine that it's nearly done. Oh, this is a big problem for Serral, actually. Wow, it's a big problem for the both Zerg players. The carrier count is rising. It's already at 5 carriers. They're going to have their +1. Serral will be getting close to +1 Carapace, which will help nullify that. But GG Machine getting those Lurkers. He's also getting some Dropper Lords here. Very cute. They're absolutely targeting ZGL. Yeah. But you can't 1v2 in 2v2. It's right there in the name. Even Serral would not be able to 1v2 this. Oh, sniping those 2 Lurkers before they burrow. That's nice. But this is an overwhelming army to fight. There is the Roach Ravager of Zugi. Corrosive Biles finding where one of the Lurkers was, but it unburrowed, got away. And these carriers, there's just not a great answer to them. 2-1 Hydras are good, but there is just so many Interceptors right now. There are. He's going to need to Corrosive Bile down a lot of... Okay, well, landing big biles on the Phoenixes is not really what you wanted, but you'll definitely take it. Target fire on the Lurkers. Oh my god, Stasis Trap? He actually just ran right through it. It went off somehow, though. Did it get killed? I don't even know. We're going to see an attempt to break through on the other side. Zhugilang going to be fighting actually a relatively small number of Hydras in a very bad concave for GG Machine. That is really nice jump here for Zugi. Roach is on the other side of the map, trying to get in and cause a kerfuffle. Now, even though this is doing work for Zugi, yeah, Cyril and Zugi, they can't compete with the carriers. And Cyril calls for the tap out. GG. Well done by Shameless GG Machine. They will take a 1-0 lead. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This may end up being a much faster tournament than I expected. We're already nearly into both semifinals. Although it will be one after the other. So once it's into the semifinals, it's anywhere from how many maps? 7 maps to as high as 11. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. No, that's not right. 2, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, 7 to 3, 3, 5. Wow. Okay, that seems like... Huh. What is MC 8? Masters Coliseum 8. I mean, yeah, even though that was a nice jump on his opponent's Hydras, there's not a lot to be done at that point. Thank you for the follow, Pao Lee 9333 9333. Yeah, I'm really curious as to what the cutoff is going to be for... Okay, it says top 16 players advance to the main event. How does it work if your teammate that you want to play with doesn't make it through? The group... Yeah, I like don't know how this works. Group stage. It's got 9 players. I think that has to just be like a random thing they've done. Oh, and each game team with different allies and face off against different opponents. Yo. Okay, this is going to get really complicated then. That's neat. Oh, that's neat. So then the playoffs is going to test, like, your versatility as a player. How well you can work with others, basically, more than anything. Because, like, Spirit Max Packs, they're obviously a great team, but they'll have to find another way to... No, thank you, Self Vapor. I am indeed staying healthy. Appreciate it. You look like you would be bald if not for the hair. It's true. It's bold, but it's true. But yeah, it's going to be a cool test of how players kind of adapt. Okay, Cyril and Zugi will have enough to make it in. They're going to have 5 points each. Even if they lose here. Yeah, I don't imagine there's a world where 5 points is not enough. Gerald with 3 points. I don't think that's going to be enough. I wonder how they'll do tiebreakers. I'm not sure. We're gonna get into game 2 here. Right now. Alright, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is GG Machine and Shameless. In the red. And their opponents, the double Zerg team, it is ZGL versus and his ally Basilisk Sero. Oh, every time. All over the place. Everything, everywhere, all at once. That's my favorite movie, by the way. For a very long time, I don't know about you guys, but I would always, whenever someone would ask, what's your favorite movie? I would say, I don't know. That would always be the answer. But now I'm like, it's that movie. That's my favorite movie. And it's cool to have the answer now. It's cool to know that what my answer is. Because that was not a thing before. All right. Crimson Research Lab. It's a little bit more wide open. Once again, a reminder that, for one, this is, of course, you know, something where this is a lot more for fun for the players. I don't think Cyril is taking it seriously in the sense of, like, EWC prep levels. But these are still some very impressive results from GG Machine and Shameless. And of course, the players are still playing to win. For sure. Cyril not yet taking a third base? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I do love the... I really love the yellow-purple. I think double race is probably just generally silly, to be honest. I think the only one that's actually viable is double Protoss. I think double Zerg... Double Terran can be good, especially if you play Bio and Mech. Or if you have players that are capable of both playing Bio and Mech. I do think double Zerg is by far the weakest, and it's not close. We're going to be seeing a very quick layer out of Saddle. Is he going to go Muta? Ling's going to track this Adept. Zugi's going to have to give up this base, I think. They got to hold it, though. They cannot give it up. Oh, my God. That was the most last second of last second cancels. Zugi got supply blocked so brutally. Oh, no. Oh, the scout on the gases. Where is the Spire starting up? Oh, that's cute. Cyril hides it in his opponent's main mineral line. Or behind his opponent's main mineral line. That is super, super cute. Are these aren't air blockers, are they? They look like it. Surely they're not. What's the worker count at right now? It's pretty similar. So it's not like that commitment for the denial on the third was massive. I think even double Cyril would not beat most pros doing decent stuff. It would depend on how well coordinated double Cyril could be. I would agree with that, though, Koobles. I think certain hybrid combinations just aren't beatable for certain setups. That's not to say Zerg is not good in 2v2. Also, yeah, these are obviously not air blockers. Vipers. Vipers are incredibly good in 2v2. Oh, man, GG Machine getting caught a little bit here with his Lings and Banes out of position. He had a Bane hiding at the top of the ramp, maybe hoping Serral was going to run in. How many drones was that? Just 2. It wasn't even that bad. And oh, it's actually Serral. Wait, Serral's building Corruptors? I mean, I guess he's up against Mass Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah. You need them. You cannot go mutas, obviously. No +1 air. We should see +1 air start up immediately. Okay, he's going to go for a Fleet Beacon instead. He wants the Onion Pulse Crystals. Immediately getting a kill on one of those Phoenixes is very good for the double Zerg team. I wouldn't have minded fast Carapace, but fast +1 weapons, it's not bad either. Actually, I think I would drastically prefer the Carapace, though. Oh. Would obviously be very nice if they can snipe some Ovies. This looks really scary right now. No +1 missile just yet for GG Machine. Oh, man. This is where you're really sad that your Corruptors are not mutas. God, he wants to target that Bane so bad. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drone's going to try and pull here. Manual detonation on those drones. The wraparound looking very good. Zugi does not have the units just yet. Spinecrawler will get taken down. Ling counterattack from Serral is going to be a nuisance here. Where are the Corruptors? They're trying to cross the map. Phoenix count is at 16. 16 Phoenixes versus 16 Corruptors. Oh, getting a snipe on one of those Phoenixes immediately. Onion Pulse Crystals just now completing. The Corruptors, though, if they ever get a pin into a corner, those Phoenixes are going to get wrecked. Oh, faking the Caustic Spray. He fakes it. Oh, God, those Corruptors are just a problem for the Phoenixes to deal with. Ooh, snipes the Oracle. You can technically micro against this if you can perfectly range out those Corruptors. That is easier said than done, as we can see. Roach versus Roach on the other side. Oh, Zhugliang does not have the units. He doesn't have the numbers. GG Machine is getting big work done. More and more Roaches flooding out for Zhugliang. ZGL. Serral can not do anything, of course, to contribute to that. He could technically build a Muta and just park it over top of that. And honestly, that might even be the play, is just to build a Muta. It is +1 air weapons for both sides. How many Corruptors versus how many Phoenixes have died, we'll see in a moment. Roaches looking for an opening. 7 Corruptors versus 11 Phoenixes. They're still just dueling out here. Serral's got to be very careful. Ooh, Hydras have been added in by GG Machine. Serral building some Lings here. He's actually got a nice little counterattack on the top side, but there's enough Lings here to deal with it. Certainly enough. But it's enough to distract the Hydras. Serral trying for the stacking trick, and he's doing a really good job with these Corruptors. And he's actually starting to kind of win out in the air war. Oh, man, he's just sniping Phoenixes left and right. Oh, my God, a Fungal. A Fungal could be devastating. But Serral spots it. Oh, and he will get one of these Phoenixes as it pops out. That's nice. Serral is getting closer and closer to being able to potentially Caustic Spray down one of the Stargates, or even camp them, and he does get a Phoenix on the camp, a second one. God, these Phoenixes are just getting absolutely murked. And now Serral has actually taken the lead in the air unit count. Oh my God, he's getting such good snipes. Ooh, and now Ling's looking for openings. We'll be able to get a denial on this top right base. Cyril is doing such a good job of this. He's actually got a lot of free supply still, too. It is 1-1 versus 1-1. Ooh, the Roaches. Ah, man, he actually just clicked the hatchery down, I think. Is the play. Fungal. Oh, nope, not going to come in. Let's kill the hatch and get out. Oh, the Fungal on the Corruptors. Going to be able to find 3 of them very quickly. Another massive Fungal. There's no Corrosive Vials on those Corruptors, though. Fungal is available just now. Cyril able to turn around. The Zerg team will win on the ground initially, but then the Phoenix is able to get some massive lifts. Massive mass lifts. Zugi getting in towards 3-1. He is down in upgrades currently. Lings of Cyril trying to find an opening, but, I mean, GG Machine's got Hydras in the main. Oh, man. Very close game, but it looks like it is going at the moment in the favor of GG Machine and Shameless, but it's still so razor's edge. We're living on the edge right now. 59 probes, 30. Man, it is just Phoenix versus Corruptor. Pure mono battle style. Although we do have some Lings for Cyril. Zugi gonna lose a Roach. Oh no, he's gonna lose the Ravager too. Blech. Ling's looking for a run by. We'll get on top of one of these queens. They're distracting here. Phoenix is forced to drop the Roaches. There's so many Hydras here, though, for GG Machine. That might be too much to handle. Viper pops out. It's immediately sniped. Parasitic Bomb does land on some of the Phoenixes, but there's nothing to stop the ground army now. Zugi was not able to do enough. And it will be GG Machine Shameless knocking out the double Zerg team once again. This was winnable. But those Phoenixes, they found a little bit of time where there was no anti-air for the Roach Ravager. And once that happened, well, not a lot you can do about it. Corruptors are just too weak of a unit. I actually don't think it was the Corruptors that were the problem. Phoenixes are far more utility. I think the problem was just that, yeah, he just wasn't able to, like he had to be there 100% of the time, basically. All right, uThermal Gobbo versus Milky Cow and Vanya. I do think Phoenixes are the superior unit by a lot. Well, I'm not complaining about Phoenixes, Seb. To be fair, even with the range, the Phoenixes were still losing there. Also, 2v2 is like not the exactly, it's not balanced around 2v2. Yeah, exactly. Like even up to a very high level, Muta Corruptor is really, really strong. Like I actually think Muta Corruptor, I think you can do some really crazy stuff with Muta Corruptor, I'll say that. It's just very hard to execute, and if your opponent goes for Archons, then you're having a tough time. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into another series. This first semifinals. What is it? It is uThermal plus Goblin versus Milky Cow plus Wayne. Is Thermi going random, or has he been going random or Terran today? Okay, he's been playing Terran, it looks like. So it's going to be TP versus TZ, which is actually, I think, one of my favorite matchups to watch. All right, I will be back. uThermal plus Gabo TP versus Milky Cow plus Wayne TZ. We'll put 15 minutes on the timer for this prediction for now. I don't think it'll take 15 minutes to get rolling. It's I wouldn't even say it's good against all races so much as it's got strong utility against all races, which I guess is the same thing as saying good, but it's like it's pretty much useful in basically any scenario versus all the races. Like there's against bio, it's good against medevacs, picks off reinforcements. Against mech, it's lifts up tanks, lifts up Widow Mines, cancels lock-ons for Cyclones, can contest Vikings. Against Zerg, kills Overlords, deals with Mutas, which is huge in 2v2. Can go toe-to-toe with Corruptors with Phoenix range. Same thing, picks off reinforcements. Against Lurkers, can lift them out of the ground, can also contest Vipers, although it's not necessarily designed for that, but it can work, and we did actually see it in the previous game. And then against Protoss, it just controls everything so strongly. Yeah. All right, I will be right back. And we'll be getting God, my hair looks so messy. We'll be getting going with another, well, with the first semifinal. Oh, sorry, guys. Bop, 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 bop. And we're in. Demon Mark. Hey, thank you to Commodity for the Prime resub at 10 months. Donka donka. Oh. I would say Phoenix do just fine versus Terran. They're not like world beaters per se, but they're strong. They certainly have a place. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Wayne. And his ally, Milky Cow, on Reclamation. Versus their opponent's Demon Mark. And uThermal's ally, Goblin. I did that in a weird way, but you know what I mean. Walling the low ground together, they say we don't want to get cheesed. We don't want to deal with that. We don't want to deal with that smoke. That sass. Ooh, second Rax coming in from uThermal. So this actually could be them getting aggressive. This could be them getting very aggressive, in fact. This is the map for it if you're going to get aggressive. And just because you don't have a Zerg on your team doesn't mean you cannot get do some very strong one bases. Oh, is this where we're putting the proxy? Is that what's being called? Is that the audible? Third Rax? Oh, for sure it is. Yeah, this is a 3 Rax Reaper. Okie day. Okie dokie. Dr. Jones. Now, that's not going to be a full wall here, even with a supply depot. But it will be pretty close. Gobbo is going to be going for that pylon somewhere, I'm quite sure. Right? Oh, he forced his opponent to build the command center out of position. That's kind of nice. Reaper number 1 will get... will get rallied across the map. Looks like it is not going to be a one base all-in, I don't think. We got a Stargate coming in. Ooh, going after the Marine. Oh, Probe providing high ground vision. But the... Oh, man. Beautiful movement there from Milky Cow to avoid this. uThermal gets his man, though. And the 3 Rax Reaper is going to be a huge problem. Link speed just now starting for Wayne. There is a very long timer on this 3 Rax Reaper to find massive value. Second Marine does get chased down. Nice micro on the SCVs so far by Milky Cow. uThermal, though. Oh, he's got a lot of these SCVs. Very low on HP. Oh, my God. How did those Reapers just slip out? They're coated with butter. Is how. This might actually just snowball into a GG. Grenade, knocking the Queen askew. Oh my God, the Reapers escape. And that's enough to 2-shot Lings right now. That's going to be a full cleanup on this. uThermal has not yet lost a unit. Only 1 probe dying. We are going to see 5 Reapers versus a Cyclone. Lock-on used very early. And that means even as he kills 2 of those Reapers... Oh! Nice vision. Almost got the depot closed to save that, but not quite. Oracle shows up. Will kill off this Queen. The Queen gets a kill on the Reaper, but 2 more Adepts showing up. They've already started wreaking havoc on the natural of Wayne. Command Center does complete, and it turns into an orbital. But behind all this, there's already a Nexus done on the other side for Gobbo. He is feasting on drones as an opponent in his opponent's main. If he had energy recharge this, he could have gotten another 4... Well, he was pretty low on HP. Maybe another 2 kills. Oh my God, 2 more barracks coming in as well as an energy bay. This is going to be follow-through Mass Reaper. Ooh, bad rally on that 1 Reaper. That's unfortunate, but uThermal is still cooking. 15 drones for the Zerg. That is terrible, and he's going to lose 4 more in the main already. 5 more even. For a moment, getting knocked down to just 10 drones. Only thing for uThermal right now is he's going to have to cancel this barracks if he wants to get over here and deal with this Cyclone. Or he has to cancel this Reaper and lift up. Oh, wow. He got a lot of damage done to that Cyclone in a hurry. Oh. Somebody having issue? Please not me. Oh, that's not good either. Well, I wouldn't have been good regardless of who it was, but... very unfortunate there for Gobbo. Gobolin. XD. I mean, they are in such a dominating position in this game. But it's not over yet. Two votes. The funny thing is, we're actually in a position where it's close to almost a 1v2, but there's just too many things he would need to do.
Game paused.
Yeah, they're going to have to resume from replay, surely. Unfortunate, but it's fine. It is fine. It is fine. Hopefully Gobbo's internet recovers. Reliving a nightmare. Definitely not a fun position. If Wayne could have somehow survived on like 20 drones there, then maybe we're in a different scenario. And it's not the worst thing in the world, but as it is, yeah, it's pretty brutal. I really don't think that they can well, I was gonna say recover this, but we're literally recovering it from replay. I don't think that they can recover from this. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, hopefully Goblin comes back. Oh, there he is. Recovering replay. Oh, that's funny. It pings through the replay recovery. Or like the pings like persist, I guess. It's a very quick recovery from replay, fortunately, because they were only like 5.5, 6 minutes into the game, something like that. I would like to play more 2v2. Here we go. Oh. Oh, turning around for the revelation always feels so like, ugh. But he gets away. Wayne is back up to 17 drones. Still no... Oh, I was actually building the Spore at the third first. Still no Spore in the main. I guess... I mean, you gotta cut a corner somewhere. I still don't think that's actually enough to properly recover, but... Yeah, like, look at the income difference between Goblin and Wayne. Just a big, big, big difference. uThermal going to have a really powerful +1 Reaper timing very soon. And Lings... I mean, against this number of Reapers, Lings just won't do anything. Oh, Oracle. Did get deflected, but didn't do any additional damage, I don't believe. And we've also got Blink coming online. +1 weapons. Boom. There we go. Piddly, piddly, pow. Wep. I don't think Wayne and Milky Cow can take this fight. They're going to try, though. Oh, that grenade. Very nice. Grenades are doing good work here. And the Lings just get melted by those +1 Reapers. They had no choice but to try and take a fight. But yeah, just way too much damage early. And uThermal Gobbo go up 1-0. The 3 racks Reaper plus Adept Oracle Pressure. It was not an all-in, but it was... very successful. Thank you for the follow. Villain 31. After this, we will see Spirit Max Packs versus GG Machine Shameless, who I think were already pretty much a lock for making it in, but have now 100% secured their spot. Actually, I think all 4 of these teams have. Is that right? Goblin uThermal for sure have now. Actually, yeah. All of these teams were at a minimum of 4 points going into this. Actually, GG Machine, Milky Cow, GG Machine, Shameless, Milky Cow, Wayne, and Goblin uThermal were all at 4 points a pop. That's kind of cool. I think now things get a little weird because now we have Hurmarine... Hurmarine, Geralt... Wait, no. Did Geralt finish ahead of... Geralt and Lambo finished in the same spots with Hurmarine as well. All of them are going to have 3 points. Wait, Nicorakt is... Oh, Nicorakt as well. Oh. How do you do this? The pure concentration of shenanigans that uThermal and Goblin create cannot lose. Perhaps, perhaps. Thank you for the follow, Conreich. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Wayne and his ally, Milky Cow, the Zerg Terran team. Going up against Goblin and his ally, uThermal. These 2v2 legends. Once again, going with the low ground shared wall. This is actually a very similar layout to the previous map in the natural, where you have this ramp at the front and then a side entrance with rocks there. The difference, of course, being that this is a shared main base. We will see a double gas opener from Milky Cow here. And, of course, a hatch gas pool out of Wayne. I mean, that'd be surprising to see anything else, honestly. Also, remember to say Happy Mother's Day. Remember to wish your moms, if you're able to, Happy Mama's Day. If yeah, if they were a mom to you, you know. This Reaper of uThermal gonna get an SCV and a Marine once again. Very successful start. Goblin. Oh, not going to be able to get the kill on that one unit. That drone Reno. Oh, but uThermal will get it now. Nicely done. He sacks the Reaper for it, but I'd say that's pretty nice. And this is going to lead to another denial on this. Oh, my goodness gracious me. A probe and a Reaper, but 2 drones, an SCV, and a Marine. Ultimately, this drone will get over here and will take this base. The Queen doing everything she could to block it, though. Ooh, uThermal going for Hellions here. And a second factory. This feels like Blue Flame. And it smells like Dean Spirit. And it looks like we made it. Looks like we made it. Adept will... Ooh, juke around a little bit here. Oh, Oracle Adept combo into the natural. Going to be able to get the kill on the SCV building the CC, but he will lose that Oracle. The Cyclones lock on, getting huge work done. I don't know if he would have gotten away anyways, but it was nice that the Queens were able to contribute as well and make it so that maybe 1, maybe even 2 less lock-ons were required to get the kill. uThermal starts up a siege tank. So it's not pure Hellion production. He is adding some real units as well, some real fighting units. Oh, Cyclone gonna get a big lock on here. If he scans, it's dead. He doesn't even need to scan. No, he did. Oh, he did need to scan. Hellion duels. Oh. Ling's gonna try and go for a wraparound. Good positioning, though, from uThermal behind these minerals. Wayne with a pretty good split on the Lings. And they do successfully defend these SCVs. It will be battle mech from both players. Although uThermal actually, I guess it's not really battle mech, is it? With him going for now a 3rd siege tank. This is much less so battle mech and more so just Blue Flame Hellion siege tank. Obviously, the Blue Flame Hellions going to be fantastic against Zerglings, very good against enemy Hellions, but won't be the best against enemy Cyclones. Now, okay, I was going to say Magfield Accelerator. We got to get that going for Milky Cow, and he was late to start it up. He was very late to start it up. I wonder... This feels more like he forgot it. Ooh, there We're going to see the Cyclones, though, jumping on uThermal's Hellions. He actually scans for this. And this will be a full cleanup on these Hellions. Wow, the Cyclone survived. Blue Flame Hellions, or regular Red Flame, they just don't do great against Cyclones. Now, Blink is done for Gobbo. Can he get a punish on any of these units? The answer is going to be no. Three more factories coming in for uThermal, as well as that engineering bay. In case of Mutas, I suppose. Possibly even in case of drops, but no. You know it's, at this point, you know it's Battle Mech. So it's definitely to deal with potential Mutas, but... Oh, wait, double NG Bay? Hello? Well, that's an oops, I didn't start my NG Bay, but you did. Not the biggest of deals. Only 125 extra minerals, and he's already on 56 ICBs. Yeah, that's totally fine. Ooh, Blue Flame Hellions from the high ground finding... That's like 5 drones. Oh. Now he will end up getting cleaned up here. Resources lost is starting to rack up a little bit here for uThermal. But once again, it's relatively cheap Hellions. Like, the only gas unit he's lost so far has been a Reaper. To be fair, Milky Cow has not yet lost a gas unit, and Wayne has lost 5 roaches, which is just 100 gas. Whereas it's actually Goblin who's lost, what is that, 350 gas? 50 for the 2 Adepts, 25 a pop, and 300 for the 2 Oracles, 150 a pop. uThermal getting in towards 8 factories. Ooh, it's going to be a Nidus Worm to reinforce here. Stalkers. Well, they're going to be able to get away from this Meg Field Accelerator Cyclone. And now he blinks forward. Will be able to body block. These Cyclones are going to get murdered. One will get away. That is it. Nidus Worm already being spotted out. This feels like it just... This attack has just no hope. Oh, but Swarm Hosts... They are just a problem in general. Swarm Host Nidus. Oh, good spot here from Goblin. Oh, and that actually forces the Locusts to be used. Oh my god, did he even kill a single Stalker there? Siege Tank will get jumped in the, what is this, the 4th base of Goblin? 3rd base? By a good number of roaches, but the roaches are, they're fully committed. And they are going to get taken down. Only going to be able to get a couple of units in exchange. Oracle free-firing away at them. Oh, great stuff from Goblin. Oh my god, he actually did save that Stalker. Fantastic Stalker micro. He's lost 10 Stalkers in this game. Did he... Ooh, did he stop paying attention to the Stalkers on the top side, I wonder? I'm not even sure... Is there a fight where he lost a bunch of Stalkers? I'm not even sure. Regardless, the Swarm Hosts are trying to find an opening here. Stasis Trap will get triggered. That is a lot of Locusts, but they're going to expire very shortly. Oh, Blue Flame Hellions. Looks like they are cleaned up on this gold base, but not before they get a few drones. And Lings, for that matter. Cyclones continue to get picked off. Oh, the jump on the Swarm Host. They're trapped. The full surround. Oh, my God. It's gone. Oh, Goblin makes a force field out of his own body. Oh, baby. That was juicy. And just like that, uThermal and Gobbo gonna punch their ticket to the grand finals at this point. Surely this is too much to recover from. Widow Mines being burrowed up here. Funny to see against the Battle Mech. Revelation on those Widow Mines actually helping out a lot. Gold base falls. Scan will find the other 2 mines that have just fired. Cyclones. It's back into Battle Mech here for uThermal. There's still obviously a lot of supply. for both Wayne and Milky Cow, but so much of that supply is in Swarm Hosts. God, the kill on those Swarm Hosts was absolutely filthy. Swarm Hosts once again forced to use their Locusts to fight skirmishing units. And Skirmishers very good against Swarm Hosts. Blink Stalkers, Magfield Accelerator Cyclones, the lot. Oh, Widowmine. Oh, man. Absolute chaos here. But once again, it is uThermal and Gobbo that are just soaring ahead in supply. Milky Cow will... I mean, maybe I called this game too early. Milky Cow does have a really strong defensive setup here. And it's hard to end a game when your opponent has this kind of defense. Oh my god, the SCV is actually body blocked by the siege tanks. But, I mean, Goblin and uThermal just have so much control of this game right now. Look at the income. It's not as bad as it would seem. These Swarm, or these Locusts... Oh, they're going to be able to actually get 3... Nope, just 2 Cyclones. Oh, okay. Milky Cow does get a... Actually, does he lose any tanks? He lost a couple tanks, maybe. Lings on the top side. Going to look for some value for Wayne. But uThermal's got a lot of... Actually, that's going to be all the Lings dead. Wow. A lot of Blue Flame Hellions. God, look at these Stalkers from Gobbo. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, those drones. Oh, but they want the Swarm Hosts again. Their Locusts have been used. Magfield Accelerator ripping through the Swarm Host lines. Milky Cow is maxed out. It is the mech players that are flourishing in this game. But it is fair to say that when one player has Swarm Hosts and they're not doing, well, anything at all. Oh, uThermal's actually going into Ravens here. Grr. Fungals could be good here. They're going to land on some of the Archons. That is not enough. How many siege tanks do we have in the back? Just 3. One of them got sniped very quickly. Goblin does lose a lot of stuff there. Once again, this Locust wave. I think it's going to disappear. Does it even fire a shot? Nope. Dissolves just as those units were about to land. Oh, man. And this has to be like 60 Swarm Hosts that are going to die in this game. Raven helping out a lot here with the detection. God, he's killed so much with this. You got to hand it to Milky Cow. Oh, big Zealot Warping in the main base of Wayne. He does have some Roach Hydra, and they're +3 Hydras and Roaches. Like they... Oh, okay, shooting your own queen in a situation like that, not ideal. He is ultimately going to clean this up, but the next wave of Zealots warps in. It's a lot of Zealots. We got a Mothership coming through. I am thoroughly impressed that Wayne and Milky Cow have survived this far. Only 39 Swarm Hosts at the same time. 39 Swarm Hosts. Also 25 Widowmines, damn. It's also a Cyclone Graveyard. Look at the mass repair. God, repair is insane. But the moment he stops, the gas goes down. There are interference matrices available. +2 armor for the battle mech. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten attack upgrades with this just for the auto attacks. Not to mention the Hellions, and if he ever wants to transition back in towards siege tanks. Oh, fungal growth. Oh, the scan spotted the infestors. One of them goes down. Second one will escape out. Widow Mines are going to land some okay shots. Pretty good. Oh, siege tanks are trouble, but that's what the Ravens are for, to disable those. Zealots once again being disruptive in the main base. I don't know what he killed here, but he is targeting the hive at this point. Lurker on the right side for Wayne, just trying to be a nuisance. Interference matrices. will disable 2 of the tanks. One of them was unsieged. Auto turret's getting dropped, but it is going to be a planetary fortress holding the line. However, Wayne says, nah, we ain't dealing with this. They got too much. They've been ahead for too long. And GG's will get called. Wayne and Milky Cow tap out. Goblin uThermal advance on to the grand finals. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, losing the swarm host like that definitely hurt. Definitely hurt a lot. But really great stuff from Goblin to capitalize on that. Get this around on those first swarm hosts and just smash them. Look at Thermi Gobbo taking down the number 2 seed, the number 3 seed. Can they take down the number 1 or 4 seed in the grand finals? We'll see. Max Packs plus Spirit versus Shameless and GG Machine. PT versus PZ. Second semifinal is going to be ready to roll pretty soon. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads once again. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll do 10 minutes on the prediction on this one. Yeah, so now we've got Gerald, Hero Marine, Lambo, and Nikaract all with 3 points. Tied for the last slot? Is that right? I actually really don't understand how this works. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure at all. I wouldn't say there's nothing active they can do, but it does feel like if they're not able to get some kind of early aggression paired up with their ally, it's hard to take control of the game the way that you probably want to in 2v2. I mean, siege tanks, for example, are just so good in 2v2. Because of the space they control, because of the supply per damage efficiency. Obviously, Phoenixes are great in 2v2 because of, you know, the fact that they fly. And they force out twice the amount of static defense as normal. And then they just control the air, prevent drops. You know, stimmed bio pushes are obviously very strong. There's just a lot of things that are very strong. Milky Cow was on 90 plus SCVs. Damn. Blink Stalkers are obviously extremely good. as they can be just turbo mobile, extremely mobile, and are also good fighting units, good skirmishing units. I always find it crazy when people say, like, Blink Stalkers aren't good. It's like, no, they're actually, like, one of the best designed units in the game, I think. This is pretty cool. This is the first time, I believe, that uThermal and Gobbo have made it to the finals. But yeah, Spirit and MaxPax have absolutely cleaned up in these cups. Combined, they have won how much moolah? 500, 500, 500, 250, so 1750. Minimum of $2,050 between the two of them. By the end of... Oh, no, sorry. No. They're not in the finals yet. What am I saying? Hey, you're too kind, Sassy. You're too kind. Do. Bum 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 ba-dum. When am I getting Thunder Fury? I don't think we're getting Thunder Fury, unfortunately. Not on this iteration of OnlyFangs. We died at level 43. But we did like a lot of the things we wanted to do. My goal was to hit level 60. I really wanted to do that, but I was starting to play too much. And like, yeah, I just wanted to... Yeah, no, it was just bad. Movie 43. Hmm. All right, here we go. Start over and play with Jason and Sal. It could be pretty fun, honestly. But once again, like, yeah, I just don't want to get sucked back into it. I was already playing a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his ally, Spirit, for Rock Esports. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is GG Machine. And his ally, Shameless, for Little Fairy. Gas Burst out of Spiritos. I do really like Zerg Protoss as a combo. I actually think it's far better than Zerg Terran. Also, I'm starting to be a big fan of Hydra Lunge. I think it's awesome. It's really, really cool. Reminder that tomorrow will be a busy day of SC2. We'll be covering the Wardy Monday and the Monday Night Weeklies. Rotterdam is traveling. Will be a one rack expand out of Spirit. And with the gas burst, it's going to be a quick reactor. So this is probably going to be reactor Hellions, if I had to guess. MaxPax will open up with the Stargate here. Unsurprising. No Warp Gate here from him just yet. And he has not yet started it, so we might just be seeing double Stargate. Spirit, gotta be careful here. He's kind of playing with fire, but maybe he's feeling himself with this Reaper. He wants to be doing a little bit of kite micro. Oh, beautiful grenade, the combo. Hey, that's what Spirit and MaxPax were looking for right there. That was fantastic. Oh, that was fantastic. Oh my god, this Reaper plus Adept shenanigans. He's going to get 3 probes. They're going to get 3 probes. Oh, and MaxPax actually shading forward with the Adept. Second one showing up here at the front. Oh, the juke. He is still going to lose this. Oh, Reaper does get picked off here by the Adept shading forward, but Shameless is going to lose this Adept. However, it gets one last shot. That's going to be enough to make sure that this dies. This Adept. Oh, MaxPax. Oh, he starts Warp Gate now. It is just straight gates, by the way. And that is why we're going to be seeing a transition from MaxPax. He is not going to go double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, the wraparound on top of these units by GG Machine is going to be very effective. We'll be able to take down the Cyclone. Oh my goodness. MaxPax and Spirit suddenly getting caught by the Ling surround. Siege Tank will pop out for Spirit and is going to try and hold the high ground. Ooh, getting some big shots there. Recall. Trying to deal with the Oracle on the other side of the map. MaxPax does find some good value. Oh my god, this Oracle getting so much value with the last 10 energy it had. Getting another like 5 kills there. Oh, Spirit's got to be careful. There is a lot of Lings here. That tank. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going to be a wraparound. Do you lift the tank to try and save it? No, he's not going to. Losing that tank is a big problem for Spirit. And the bunker does not complete. Command Center going to get very low on HP. He might actually lose it. No, he should be able to save that, actually. Yeah, it's so close to the high ground. There are 3 CCs, but this did deny a lot of mining. GG Machine is now... I mean, GG Machine and Shameless are quite far ahead in economy in this game. Yeah, look at GG Machine's mining compared to everyone else's. He's got a gold base. Taking a 4th base, and yeah, he's going to take a 5th. Holy moly. Holy macro, Batman. Shameless did get knocked back on his heels, but he is still doing just fine here. Well, I mean, he does actually have the worst economy of the 4, but GG Machine has by far the best. Shameless. Oh, just now taking the back base. Okay. I was like, what am I missing here? I didn't even look on the mini-map to see if this base was taken yet. MaxPack's going to be going for the DT Shrine. We've got the Evo Chambers for GG Machine. Is it going to be double attack upgrades, or is it going to be just 1-1? It is double attack upgrades, yes. I think this is a great game for that. NG Bay of Spirits will get spotted. MaxPack does have Blink coming online shortly. And, I mean, they saw this gate... well, MaxPack saw it a minute ago or so. Spirit starting up Stim and Combat Shields at the same time. Double Tech Lab in order to make that happen. Ooh, DT Shrine. They don't know yet about the DTs. This could be a big saving grace for the MaxPack Spirit squad. Revelation going to be able to tag one of those creep tumors. Finds it in the middle.
Your probes are under attack. From the shadows, I come.
Oh, there's no robo. There's no detection at all, actually. No mobile detection. It's just the Overseer. Link forward coming in here. Oh, nice Stasis Trap there. Shameless will be able to target down the siege tanks. Probes are going to be falling for Shameless. But in the middle of the map, Shameless and GG Machine have won the fight. Oh no, he just shot his own Stalker. Probe's getting absolutely just chased around. There is no mining currently for Shameless. Oh, these DTs. These DTs are putting in insane levels of work right now. MaxPack. Oh no, the Overseer missed it. He doesn't have speed for this Overseer either. He's got 1-1 nearly done for the attack upgrades, and a Hive 20% of the way done as well. Ooh. Main speed has completed for the Flames. Wow. GG Machine is going to have to do some heavy lifting at the moment. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. We've got the Stalkers of Shameless trying to help out. Oh, a hot pickup will kind of... no, actually, this is fine. Able to retreat back to a siege tank. Stalker's able to blink back as well. Stasis Trap doesn't... There was also a Stasis Trap there. Stasis Trap doesn't get much done. Shameless needs cannons in his bases. But during all this, Spirit has secured a gold base. MaxPack has a 4th. Taking a 5th. And now they've got a strong position on this gold base. Spirit, oh, nice blink forward there from Shameless. We'll be able to snipe one tank. Second one going down. Baneling's not able to connect. Hydra's speed and range are both done. Would love to see the lunge ability coming through. Big Stasis Trap on the left side. Concave, pretty good for GG Machine and Shameless. They got to be careful about not overcommitting, though. Once again, the income of Shameless is still trying to recover. MaxPack's on 86 probes. Oh, and that cannon just started. DT's coming back in. Overlords do have speed now, so they're... The Overseers are zoomy. Oh, DT on the top left will be able to find some drones of GG Machine. He responded very quickly. Very, very quick reaction time. We'll get that DT, only losing a couple of units, a couple of drones. Shameless did not rebuild the cannon there. And we got a ping saying, hey, he didn't rebuild the cannon here. But there is an Overseer. Oh, nice job. GG Machine putting the Overseer on follow. I still would really like a cannon here. Spirit and MaxPax are... they're fighting back in a big way, but... Still not an easy situation. Now, getting a cancel on this base would be amazing. DT getting a good choke position. Oh my god, can he save the DT? Not quite, but still, all the Lings go down. And he gets the base. Lurker's in the middle. Oh, wow, look at that from MaxPax. Finds the Lurker, doesn't get hit by a single spine. Just by 7 Lurkers right here. Shameless. Oh, trying to get some counter DT play. God, these Lurkers are so exposed. They are going to get concaved upon and easily taken down. Lings will show up, but the storms are big. Not quite enough to kill them completely, but whittling them down heavily. However, this is going to be a successful pushback for Shameless and GG Machine. They break the attack in the middle of the map. Spirit and MaxPax. Oh, the cannon at the newest base will be able to hold here for Shameless at home. MaxPax's DT drop will get dealt with. Trying to get into the main base of Shameless. Shameless able to kill it with those Blink Stalkers. 2-2 will complete for Spirit unless he loses the energy base. Oh, just barely completes it. That was like legitimately one Stalker volley away. Very decisive play, but it didn't quite work out. Spirit trying to get up into Ghosts here. I mean, they are still in this game for sure. But this is not what you would call a comfy situation. More Lurkers morphing in. We do have Ghosts on the field for Spirit. 6 Ghosts right now. God, MaxPax and Spirit are just refusing to crumble. Despite being under... well, despite being very far behind, I would say, from the early game. Obviously, the DTs got them right back into it. But didn't fully bridge the gap. Gave them a fighting chance, though, and they have been fighting on hard ever since. God, that siege tank on the high ground. Oh, I don't know about this fight from GG Machine and Shameless. The Blinding Clouds are going to change the math, though. Feedback's too late. But the Storms will discourage Chase. Oh, my goodness. Lurkers in the main base off the Nidus Worm. GG Machine showing his quality. With the Lurker, Nidus going to catch a bunch of bio units, a siege tank there as it pops out. Fires everywhere here in the main base of Spirit. That +3 weapons does just barely complete. It will be a full cleanup. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the gold base has been taken down. Another base for the Zerg also going to fall. Zealots on the top left are dealt with, but now there's a lot of Zerg trapped on the top left, and it needs relief. Spirit and MaxPax, they lost a lot there, but the counterattack is looking devastatingly powerful. 3 bases going down for the Zerg in a very short period of time. Counterattack from Shameless, going to try and depower all of these static defenses, will successfully do so. Is it enough? I don't think so. GG Machine was the big dog in this game for a long time, but he is now barely mining after the losses he just suffered in the middle. Oh, that is a painful game for GG Machine and Shameless. A fantastic game out of MaxPax and Spirit. Honestly, a fantastic game out of all. But losing this advantage, that has got to feel pretty brutal. The individual excellence of MaxPax and Spirit, as well as their cooperation and synergy, has been top tier throughout this whole thing. We are going to see a pretty good push in the middle from Shameless, or from GG Machine. Lightning clouds coming through, but the ghosts are still able to land some big snipes. And even this little bit of damage that GG Machine is finding, I mean, it is not free by any means. A little lunge forward, but will leave the lurkers exposed. And now these Hydras are going to get trapped by Zealots on the one side, Bio on the right. GG Machine getting caught between not a rock and a hard place, but more like two hammers smashing together. And the resources lost tells the tale. GG Machine has lost so much more than every other player in this game. Not because he's played worse, but because he has just had units constantly fighting. He got the better eco of everyone to start things off. He just wasn't able to get it done. MaxPack's able to hold this frontline base with a nice warp in. GG Machine, I mean, he is still just barely mining. Not even on one full base of mining, really. I mean, maybe he technically is. Yeah, it's like, because of how much he's long-distance mining, it's as though he is. Spirit going to knock out the newest base of Shameless on the right side. Shameless will intercept a bunch of reinforcements. But MaxPack showing up to relieve Spirit. And now it's going to be a bit of a surround on these units. And even as the lurkers stabilize this position, you don't want to push up a ramp as Spirit or MaxPack's. Wow, Storm on Blink Stalkers. Never thought I'd see the day. It is an opening to kill this base on the right side. Spirit will just leave a few Marines to kill it off, to finish it off. Shameless and Shameless and GG Machine are battling for sure. And these lurkers, nah, there's too much. Before the snipes went off, I was like, man, if he can get like 5, 6, 7 lurkers really shooting well, but a great surround coming in for MaxPack on the reinforcing lurkers. And GG Machine and Shameless will finally tap out. A magnificent game on Undercurrent. 17 and a half minutes of pretty much pure action. But it is MaxPack and Spirit who will get the job done. Ka-chow. Slowly bleeding out, death by 1,000 DT cuts. Yeah, it's such a shame that they weren't prepared for that, because if those DTs from MaxPack don't find the value that they do, I think it's incredibly possible that Shameless and GG Machine just run away with the game completely. Completely and totally. Zerg tears continue. It happens. All right. Wait, did they... Hang on. How come I can't change the... What? How come I can't change the color? Burr? Okay. Weird. Okay, well. Spawning up at the top middle, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Pax. And his ally, Spirit. For Rock. And their opponents, Little Fairy, Shameless. And his ally, GG Machine. Why can I not, I wonder if Indy is able to do the same thing or not. Okay, he's not able to either. He's trying to do the same thing. Why are they not able to? Huh. MaxPack's going to be blocking Shameless Nexus for the moment. That's actually quite a nuisance, too. Is he going to let this finish and build the Cybercore? He's just going to let it finish. Yeah, I don't I'm confused by this. They made with the resource trading tax, right? Oh, man. Oh. Tuckered. Tuckered. God, this Nexus is so late. All tuckered out. The Reaper almost got there in time to continue the denial on the Nexus. That's insane. MaxPax's Nexus is done. This is very bad for GG Machine Shameless, specifically for Shameless. Yeah, this is just really, really rough. Oh, nice grenade right there. MaxPax is going to shade into the natural. GG Machine was waiting with a couple lings to greet, but they don't have speed. Oh, but he is going for a lot of speedlings here. How many drones? 27 drones. 27 drones, 27 dresses. And one siege tank in a bunker. I mean, this is a wide open natural, but it seems as though Spirit and MaxPax are going to be pretty well prepared for this. Only... Wait, where's the Oracle? Did he made an Oracle, right? I mean, yeah, of course he did. It's MaxPax. Of course he's going to make Oracle. Oracle. Stasis or shield battery. Not quite in time to save that one probe. Second probe will get gunned down through the shield battery, as you all know. That you can do damage through it. Shameless and GG Machine trying to find value on the other side of the map. Stasis trap in the main. Oh, catches so many probes. That's a lot of probes. I don't know how many it is. Maybe 15. Damage is painful. He can retrap. This time Shameless is on top of it. Oh, he almost just went right back into it. Almost. God, that was a cash money play. GG Machine has pumped up to 57 drones now. And is building lots of lingers. SpongeBob maps with the underwater. The underwater maps are super cool concepts. They do indeed. They do. They changed it. After stasis traps, probes, drones, and SCVs automatically go back to mining. Which I do think actually is a good change. If you don't give them any additional commands. Just because you can do this. You can shift Q. Oh man, that's another 5 probes getting trapped there. Oh, he did not scout the DT Shrine, but he will recall this Oracle. Do stasis traps have a timer? How do you mean? As in, like... Oh, they do eventually disappear, but not quickly. It's like a minute and a half at minimum. Might be like 3 minutes, actually. It's a long timer. Max Pax and Spirit feeling like they can get aggressive here. And I think that they're right. We got a lot of Lings being produced here. No Baneling Nest just yet. You have DTs on the other side of the map. Cannon is ready at the third. There's a missile turret at the Natural of Spirit. But this is going to be strong. Stim and combat chill's not yet done for Spirit. We do have Lings trying to come in for the flank. Oh, blink forward and on top of the high ground. DTs do get scanned, will get dealt with. But they do manage to find all the tanks. That was a very funny blink to kill that Ling. But literally one. Oh, this is a lot of Marines going to get caught here. Lings looking for the wraparound. Won't... yeah, they'll get a good enough one. Well done by GG Machine and Shameless. They needed that. But they lose 2 bases. And that is GG Machine once again taking it on the chin. Now, he does have 1-1. He's the only player currently with upgrades, although Spirit's upgrades are getting very close to completing. Max Pax also getting very close to +1 weapons, but the Carapace will nullify it in regards to the Zealot interactions. Sensor tower coming up. 170 seconds. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Playing the role of Thorn today. Nice. Where is Thorn? Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Spirit firing up that +2 weapons, and there's a +2 armor. Good stuff. This is a huge map with a lot of bases. A lot of bases. I realize also I should be... oh, nice find on these Zealots, but also, I mean, good on them to spot the Stalkers. It's expensive. 300 minerals for a scout is not cheap. Oh, stasis traps. He does... Oh, he does know. No, he doesn't, but it's the Stalkers that send him chased. Max Pax. Oh, can Spirit get the kill on this base? Yes, he can. It is going to cost him all the Marines and the medevacs, but he will get a lot of Stalkers for this. Honestly, if it wasn't even for the follow-up for Max Pax, that probably would have been worth it, but with the follow-up, it's going to be absolutely worth it. Other side of the map, the Lings of GG Machine will get cleaned up. Getting not a ton of damage done, I don't think. Max Pax roaring ahead in supply. Oh, Lings and Banes looking for a kill on Max Pax's 4th base. They might get it. If this Zealot Warpin goes off, they won't. And it will go off. Well, actually, these are about to be 2-2 Lings. Never mind. That's a lot more Lings coming in. GG Machine, I mean, at minimum, he needs this base kill. And he is going to get that and then some. 2 tanks of Spirit getting taken down. These are 2-2 Lings now. Good positioning here from Spirit behind this with the siege tank in the wall. I think Shameless and GG Machine are too far behind, though, in economy. Yeah, it's a worker... Well, it's an income difference. It's just a staggering income difference, and that's a big stasis trap on the defense. Max Pax always has so many good stasis traps. Just a constant setup of them. Double drop in the main base. 2-2 will complete for Spirit. Oh, and he's going to deny adrenal glands. It's going to be a cleanup on the entire drop. But getting that adrenal glands denied is huge. Oh my god, did he re-stasis trap these? That's definitely more than the duration of one stasis. MaxPax, by the way, trading way more efficiently than everyone else in this game. Even though he actually has... Well, no, he has the second worst upgrades. I mean, it makes sense to go single upgrade. It really doesn't make sense to go double upgrade until at least you have +1. And then it kind of depends on the situation of the game. Oh, DT of MaxPax on hold position, actually. 15 kills on that bad boy. Damn. God, it's so difficult to keep track of 2v2. There is so much happening at all times. Thank you very much, Jeff Vsauce, for the 100 biddies. That would explain it. Yep, you're probably right. Stasis Trap is going to be big. MaxPax and Spirit had carved out a gigantic advantage over a long period of time, and will convert it to a victory in this one. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, welcome, Scandy Kane. Hey, good to see you too. Thanks for stopping in. MaxPax Spirit. All right, it's going to be grand finals. We'll win this best of 5 2v2 grand finals. MaxPax Spirit going to be going up against Thermi Gobbo. And Thermi Gobbo's first appearance. In the grand finals. Kind of cool, honestly, for their last ride. If they couldn't win while ahead, they won't make a comeback here. I mean, it's pretty tough to come back against MaxPax Spirit. They're both just so solid. They're both just such solid players. Like, I think MaxPax is known as like a flashier player, but I think that's pretty unfair to Spirit that he's not like viewed as like a turbo solid player. No Korean 2v2 teams? Apparently it was super difficult to get them to sign up. Which is too bad, because to me that was like the most fun. Like watching... Oh, pardon me. Watching Dark Hero. Korea busy with return of GSL. Yeah, but even before, like it was really tough trying to get them to play. At least that's what uThermal was saying. He initially had the start time. I think he had it at... He might have had it at 8 a.m. or maybe even 9 a.m. Yeah. Sus. Susga. It would be pretty darn cool if uThermal and Gobbo on their last, the last of these 5 open 2v2 cups beat the third, second, and first seeds to win the final one. That would be really cool. Maybe they can have the shenanigans needed to do so. But once again, it's going to be tough. Just the... yeah, once again, how solid Spirit Max Packs have been and just are is going to make it tough. So this is the 2v2 ladder map pool. Teams. 2v2 maps. So we'll probably get Rohana, which I've actually enjoyed a lot, and Yellow Jacket, which I've enjoyed a ton. I hope anyways. I hope we do. What's the other one? Breakwater. Arctic Flowers is also pretty fun. Did you know Rohana does not mean family? That's funny. Ooh, Estrella online. Playing EU ladder. Ooh, I had a couple damn, GG Machine took him down twice. And then Seb and then Showtime 3 times in a row. But I will say, for Estrella to play EU ladder is pretty rough in terms of ping. I think it's actually the worst it could be. Clem Trigger couldn't do it? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Clem Trigger could not beat Max Pack Spirit. They were close. Twice, I think. Twice, I think they were really close. Like, I think the first 2 months were 3-2 finals, both of them. Yeah. And at one point, Clem and Trigger were up 2-1 in the second finals in January. Actually, they were also up 2-1 in the first finals. And then Skillus and a laser pushed Max Pax and Spirit to the limit. Actually, the most one-sided finals so far has been... the most one-sided finals so far has been Spirit Showtime versus Skillus Laser, and that was a 3-1. All the others have gone to Game 5. 3-point and Tiki are Korean. That's a good point. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Okay, so this should work for this one. Will Spirit get 5 out of 5 clean? Yeah. And will Max Pax get 4 out of 4 clean? Because he just didn't play in the fourth one. He was playing a Warty tournament. That is a very good question. Very good question. Should I stream to TikTok? I don't think there's any cost to me for doing that. Cost for me to do that? Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think it's fine to do that. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. Pre-burger day? Burger? TikTok, you fully embrace the brain rot. No. It's just like an easy thing to do. I honestly wouldn't even maintain it. It would just be something I would attach to the restream.io. All right, so after this, go kiss your mama on the lips. After this, I do have to do stuff for Mother's Day. But if this tournament ends really early, I might play like one ladder game, but probably not. Probably not. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is Max Packs. In the red. And his ally for Rocky Sports, it's Spirit. And their opponent spawning up the top right, it is Gobbo, a Goblin. And his ally, the organizer of this whole thing, uThermal. In the blue, in the grand finals. You love to see it. You love to see the man who formed Team Salsa Tequila. The Trickster God. Ooh, double gas. Okay, this is a great map to do something tricky because of the fact that you can hide information from your opponent very effectively. Proxy coming through. There's going to be at least 2 barracks. Oh, third racks. Third racks from the sun. Nope, that's a depot. That's a depot. Could still be a 3 racks, though. We will see. Ping, ping, ping. He's saying, I don't see nothing. This could be proxy racks. Be on alert. This could be 2 racks Reaper, he says. I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. But what it actually is 2 racks at home and a proxy Stargate. Proxy Stargate. Maxfax did go for the Gate Nexus. uThermal is going to expand behind this. And Goblin going to take the in-base expansion because, of course, uThermal can just fly to the low ground. This will be a light pressure with the 2 racks Reaper. First Adept is going to pop out at 231. Okay. Nice timing. Always hits her anywhere on the map. Damn. Oh, uThermal looking for the snipe. Oh, he is going to lose that Reaper. Oh my god, you can jump there? Wait, what? No. What? What the hell? Defense from Spirit is going to be good here. Not going to be able to get the kill, though. I have no idea. Scandy Cane. Not sure, not sure. I know that there's obviously been some weirdness in the past. Oracle on the other side of the map going to be able to get 6 probes. But he does sack the Oracle for that. And with the loss of the Reapers, oh, Double Adept going to shade forward into the main base. Hold that thought. Maxback's going to be able to get at least 4, maybe even 5 probes. Can he get a 5th? Yes, he can. Get a 6th? No. Still, that is very good equalizing damage. And this now puts Spirit and Maxbacks ahead, I would say. Oh, especially with the scout on the proxy Stargate. Maxbax has his own Oracle. And that is alive. Does a tank fit there? No, no. If a tank fit there, that would be the most imba thing of all time. Oh, look at that. Oracle going to provide the high ground vision. It's like it's an Overlord pervert pillar. That is so funny. I cannot believe they've done this. Because he's played 3 tournaments? Yeah, I don't know. It's I have no idea, Scandy Cane. I have no idea. Might be one of those things where it's like, well, it's too late to change the past. Cyclone's going to be able to bully the Marines a little bit here. Force field. Oh, well, it's not actually going to trap these units. And the double stalker does get a kill. Almost loses one of those stalkers, though. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure, for sure. No, it's fair to be curious. I'm honestly a little curious myself, but I got no idea. 3cc out of Spirit. And taking a look at the worker count. All the workers are pretty close. No mules right now for uThermal. Ooh, double medevac on the left side. Stim is done for uThermal. He needs to get something done with his 2-on-1, but it did get spotted very early. And the Stalkers and Maxback is going to be able to move into position and make sure that can't unload. But of course, uThermal, you got it. You cannot go in there. You have to respect the fact that that's been scouted. Ooh, DT Shrine coming in. There is no mobile detection besides scans right now. Spirit needs a little bit more gas for this upgrade. There we go. Starts it up. Ooh, Goblin spots the DT. Nice job right there. Spots the shimmer. The scan comes through. Oh, scan. Will expire. Oh, man. That's a nuisance. That is a nuisance. Are there... I thought for sure there'd be more scans, but he just muled. Oh, Maxbax can try and cut his way through here. Oh, my God, and he gets through. One of the DTs did die. It was almost a perfect double scan. Or, sorry, a perfect double kill scan. There's another DT ready to go, but the third CC is finished. And at this point, yeah, there's just always going to be scans available. Stalkers on the other side of the map for Goblin trying to find some value, but they will get pushed away. Spirit quicker into his full setup. And uThermal just now finishing up his NG base. This is going to be really tough to deal with. The 1-1 timing is so far ahead for Spirit. And he's going to have his armory finishing up at a good timing as well. Couple depots on the way to avoid a supply block at 125. Spirit, legitimately some of the best macro in the business. uThermal, though. This is a nice position for him on his opponent's gold base. Ooh, Spirit will win that first tank duel, but there's still 2 tanks that hit the mineral line, so he can't mine from there just yet. Oh, Oracle getting taken down. Stasis Trap is scanned. Will get killed. uThermal finding a good position here. And Goblin kind of anchoring it at the front. Big Blink forward finds one of those siege tanks. Cannon's going to get taken down as well. Stasis Trap. Oh, he had the vision at the last second, but didn't get away from it. However, uThermal and Goblin finding really great moves. Making really great moves. These siege tanks are a little bit exposed, and they will get jumped on and taken out very quickly. Now these Stalkers, well, they got their blink on cooldown. It will come back off, and it's able to get away. God, this one Stargate being attacked on the bottom side. Kablamo! DT did get dealt with on the right side. uThermal and Goblin found some good value there, but not enough to make up for the deficit that they've kind of been dealing with a little bit here. 1-1 will finish up for uThermal right now, basically. But Spirit showing up with a lot of bio units in these medevacs. Does he know about the turrets?
Our allies are being attacked.
No. He's going to go into the natural. Will drop right past them. So there's not enough to protect these tanks. 1 tank going to fall, 2 and 3. Only 1 shot going off between the 3 of them. But now the Marines are kind of strung out. Spirit needs to just get out with these bio units, and he manages to save 1 medi. But on the other side, we've got a big Marine tank. Stalker Zealot Storm push. And Goblin has kind of been pushed away from his ally. Storm on enemy Zealots. Very funny to see. Bio units loading up into medevacs to try and counterattack. Ooh, Marines are not going to be able to take down those High Templar. Massive 4 medevac Doom drop on the other side of the map. Needs to find huge work, and will find huge work. Is it going to be enough? Storm warped in immediately. Forces the tap out. The energy recharge. He's a powerful ability. Well done. Max Pax and Spirit take game 1. Goblin and uThermal definitely did everything they could to create chances. But once again, Spirit and Max Pax just looking too solid. Too solid. You can do everything you can to create chances, but if your opponent doesn't leave those openings, it can oftentimes all be for naught. Caster cursed even as a member of Twitch chat. Exactly, exactly. Welcome, Porphyrion. Oh. Yeah, the Warp in Storm. It's just... I think that's just a really nice quality of life change for Protoss. Really nice quality of life change. Yeah. It's improved their quality of life by removing the quality from the other players. I do think Warp in Storm is too much at the moment. But we will see. We will see. All right, let's get into game 2 of this grand finals, the final grand finals of this 2v2 circuit. And here we go, spawning up at the top right for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax and his ally Rock Spirit in the red. Their opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Goblin Gobbo in the blue. And his ally, uThermal, also in the blue. God, I like derped that so hard. Proxy second gate. Fake proxy racks. No, just proxy gate. I was looking at MaxPax's whatchamahoo's it. Wait, does this just get scouted? Well. Huh. Okay, surely the intention was to be scouted. Right? They're hoping for an overreaction. Definitely. They are definitely hoping for an overreaction. MaxPax still gets a quick Nexus, though. They scout the double gas, so they know that this is proxy 1 Rax Reaper. Oh, factory and a tech lab. Is this going to be a 1 base all in? The ping's saying, hey, it's over here. It's over here. There's something over here. Watch out for it. Grenade could be great if he splits these Marines up. Oh. That's not great. That's not great. Can he get away? Oh, just barely. Just barely.
SCV ready.
Adept will shade forward. It is going to be Cyclone out of Spirit, Cyclone out of uThermal. And they are both expanding. They would really like to deny the scout of MaxPax, but they will not be able to do so. It will get a full scout. Oh, now on the other side of the map, Goblin does get into MaxPax's main. He gets 2 probes. But this Adept is... well, it's going to be able to find at least... can he get 1 SCV? Yeah, he does. Okay. Finds an SCV, finds the second factory. Phoenix out of Gobbo. Huh. Okay, well, this has been a big distraction, no doubt. Spirit does take his own command center, but it is later than that of uThermal's. And no, what am I saying? His third CC. No, it's actually faster than that of uThermal's. And his CC is also fast. His third CC is also faster. Okay, never mind. Spirit's just ahead of uThermal in the timings. We got a defensive stasis trappy. Of course, MaxPax loves the stasis traps. Phoenixes will be a surprise. And I would say probably not a welcome one. A surprise, to be sure, but definitely not a welcome one. Imagine... Oh, jump on top of the Cyclone. That's a really nice find for these Phoenixes. It's a pretty darn good start, I would say, to the Hidden Phoenix trick. Good scout as well. There is a lift available right now, but nope, he's going to keep going. Does he want to go after Mule? Just save the energy? Ah, he's not going to get those tanks. That was really greedy going for that. Even though it looked exposed. Ah, that's painful. That's really, really painful for Gabo. Just because he kind of started getting some value. Now, this is pretty nice for Goblin and uThermal. Able to get some big picks on these Stalkers. Oracle will get saved by this. No, will it? Oh my god, the shield battery healing is so insane. But does it matter? The answer is no. uThermal and Goblin cooking in this game number 2. The lift on this one siege tank will be good. Able to get the kill on it before it can get dropped back down. And this is a lot of Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. If he just clicks the Nexus with the lock-ons, the Phoenixes can provide the vision. I think they can kill it with that. But uThermal's backing away. No, this was their chance. I feel like this was like... I feel like that was it. I feel like that was the build working. I mean, I still think they have a golden opportunity to find some massive damage. But now Stim is done. The tank has put itself in a better position. Energy recharge... Well, actually, I don't think he used it. Oh, man. Oh, blink forward. That's an expensive one. Force field coming in. Stalkers are going to get massacred. Marines are not going to be enough to deal with the Phoenixes. And certainly not enough to deal with the Cyclones. Yeah, that went extremely well. Now the tank lifts. And that will be this base getting absolutely murdered. Ain't no way you're holding this now. It ends up being even better for uThermal and Goblin that they didn't move in and just kill the Nexus, because it apparently broke the brains of MaxPax and Spirit, and they thought that they could fight. And they could not. They absolutely were not able to do so. Now, we've got uThermal on three bases. A 4th command center just finished. This looks like an even Steven series to me. I don't know about y'all, but... Oh, blink forward coming in for MaxPax. Oh, the scan able to keep the Cyclone lock on going. Just one of them, but still, pretty nice. Charge has completed for Maximus Faximus. I mean, if you don't win a game like this, I don't know what game you're going to be able to win. I would just be very sad if they can't close this out. But so far, they're microing these units very nicely. Very good force fields coming in for MaxPax. Will snap the necks of 3 of those Cyclones. But even with that little pick... Oh, God. Oh, these Phoenixes. He does lose one. Could have been a lot worse. I mean, as long as they continue to tech up, continue to expand, they will keep outscaling their opponents, and they can continue to trade on... what is not a meme comp, but is definitely a 2v2 comp. Cyclone Phoenix. Would really like to see air upgrades coming in for Gabo. Oh, he's going to be able to get some good value with these Phoenixes. Ah, this is not necessarily the best fight, though. That is a lot of stimmed bio with 1-1. Killing the medevacs, good. Killing Marines and losing multiple Phoenixes, not as big of a fan of that move. But it's still, once again, an amazing position for Goblin and uThermal. Is that a DT? I think it was. No, it was not, but DT's just warped in. How many Cyclones are there? Is it pure Tech Lab Factory right now is the question. Yes, it is currently. Yeah, 5 Tech Lab Factories. He's building 3 more factories. Just now starting up the +1 armor. Missile turret at this third base. None at the gold for uThermal just yet. Oh, siege tank. Oh, nice lift on the Zealots. Won't be able to protect the tank, but will soften the front line heavily. EMP trying to land on the Phoenixes. I think got a couple of them. DT in the natural does get scanned and cleaned up. Zealot at the third. Will get locked onto. Will get cleaned up as well. Goblin. Finally, there's that +1 weapons and the fleet beacon coming in. Would really like to see cannons at every base right now for the Protoss. For Goblin, that is. And he does have... Well, there we go. He's already got him. God, these Phoenixes, once they find a target, they just delete it. The Marine count is getting very high, and they are 2-2 Marines. I mean, if Spirit gets into a good position, well, that's what you need the carriers for. You need those carriers to be able to deal with this. But without air upgrades, this actually feels still quite scary for uThermal and Gobbo. They're in a great position, but 2-2 bio is going to shred every unit if there's not overwhelming numbers. I think they need to give up this gold base. EMP is also going to be terrifying to deal with. Oh, got to be careful with those Stalkers. Blink is on cooldown. This will trigger a fight. Getting pickoffs on those Stalkers is very good. Spirit is he is the powerhouse of this push. Just like the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Mass Repair doing work here for uThermal, buying lots of time. But I don't know about this one. EMP does land on some of the Phoenixes. A 4th tank shows up, and that will start to out-DPS the healing. And just like that, the base goes down just as uThermal gets some tanks in position. MaxPax needs to stop blinking forward. He really does. Cyclone's going to try and counterattack here. Spirit going to fire up +3 weapons. +1 air will complete for the carriers just now. You're going to try and take the fight with that timing. There it is. 40 SCVs on this base. Ooh. Intercepting reinforcements is nice. Spirit just going to gun down the command center. I mean, 2-2 bio units are so insane. But that means MaxPax is kind of abandoned. But now it's Spirit who's a little bit trapped in the bottom. Oh, it's going to be an attempt to break this. There is the EMPs, but the tanks do get lifted. And that will allow the Cyclones to approach this army. Spirit is ultimately going to get cleaned up despite the amazing upgrades. The carrier count so high. And Goblin and uThermal break the push. Oh, Cannon on this left side has got, or DT on this left side has got 15 kills. Cannon is being produced now to protect this mineral line. Once again, if Goblin and uThermal are unable to convert this to a victory, I mean, how do you even play Game 3 at that point? I think they are going to be clear. I think they've got this game. Especially they're going to kill both of these bases for MaxPax on the right side. Income for uThermal is in the pits. And it's going to be MaxPax counterattacking to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Even now, With MaxPax counterattacking, oh, he finds a carrier. If he can knock out enough economy... Okay, it's going to be a full base trade, potentially. There are 3 carriers that just popped out at home, and these Blink Stalkers, even though they're +3 weapons, they're not necessarily the best. Ooh, interception on a bunch of mech units for uThermal. Yeah, that's 4 tanks that are still exposed. He definitely wants to kill those. Nope, they get to the other tanks. Never mind.
Clever.
Wise decision. Absolute chaos here. uThermal's supply is starting to suffer. But I think it is the carriers that are going to reign supreme. +2 air weapons will complete momentarily. And +3 was denied. We will see a couple of bases getting shut down. That's the cannons getting depowered. Mothership getting popped out at home. Oh, this is cute. Cyclone setting up behind this base of Spirit. Income is still favoring. Oh no! Oh no! He recalled the Phoenixes that were right there. Was that meant to be Cloak? Maybe. Spirit is going to lose a couple of tanks there, which is not great. These Cyclones are actually so good for uThermal and Goblin. Yeah, we're up to 12 +2 carriers and a Mama ship. As long as these tanks don't randomly unsiege. I mean, MaxPax just needs to break this tank line. But how can you? Spirit, how many CCs does he have? 2 orbitals, 2 planetaries. We are going to see the break attempt coming in. Phoenix is there to cover, though. And that is going to be quite good. It will be a bit of a surround coming in on this. Oh, the carriers, they all stack up. And that is going to be a lot of dead carriers, potentially. I don't know about this one. Oh, my God. The carriers are going to get melted. The bio is super overstimmed. Turbo overstimmed. Spirit still has a ton of army supply, but will it be enough to win the game? I don't think so. I think Goblin's still got enough at home to defend. 10 carriers are still out. 12 Phoenixes did manage to evacuate. Imagine they take the jump with the Phoenixes not there. Would have been even better for Spirit and MaxPax. How many SCVs does Spirit have? 10. 14 now. God, Spirit just cannot stem either. His medevacs are so tapped out. Ooh, Ghost getting locked onto. Nice hot pickups there from Spirit. But, I mean, he just can't fight this. This is going to be an absolute slaughter. Time Orb, Cloaking Field. And we're going to watch these bio units just disappear. GG will be called. The Mass Carrier manages to clutch it out, but oh, baby. Did that ever create some sweat? I am sure of it. Now, I'm sure Goblin and uThermal were probably just like, it's okay, it's okay. Like, Goblin's like, I've got 10 carriers at home, 12 carriers at home. Damn. If he had more medevac energy and had somehow cleaned up all the Phoenixes... Well, okay. So let's rewind a little bit to that big cleanup on the carriers. Let's say he somehow has more medevac energy and they fight before the Phoenixes get there. So MaxPax has like 30 more army supply for that counterattack. We could be looking at a 2-0 series lead and a more than likely very sad Goblin and uThermal. But fortunately for them, they were able to force an even series. Ghosts and goblins. Heh. Even cleaning up the carriers, if there had been a little bit better target fire. I mean, it's obviously tough. You're trying to collapse on air units from multiple angles. And the air units are like trying to wedge themselves into dead airspace, and it's kind of like confusing the AI a little bit, confusing your surround. Still, that was a great moment. A great engagement, basically. Somebody made a neat little thread about SC2 beta Wings of Liberty versus current Legacy the Void. Who would win? What would be more powerful? I'm not sure. Patch point 3.0. So the very, very first patch, patch 1. Oh, wow. D8 charges. That was an active ability. Yeah. Oh, my God. Damn. One supply roaches. That was the thing that got first mentioned. Nopers. Nopers. Welcome, Zions. Thank you for the follow. Zions 1988. They did not have range 4 or 5. No, they had range 3, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. Fungal Growth originally did 48 damage before the very first patch. God damn. Oh, man. Phase shift. Goddamn. Zero supply roaches. Imagine if supply there was no cap. Imagine there was just no supply limit. And somehow we could have the capability of not... Like, PCs would just not crash. Like, they could just handle it fine. How crazy would that be? It'd be bonkers. Where do you see the ability damage per patch? If you go to here on Liquipedia. Your diva just like Steadfast? It's true. If you want to try no supply cap RTS, plays 0K. I don't even think I'm like that interested in playing it per se. More so just like what StarCraft 2 would look like. Like, would you have players going up to 150 workers? Would there be a reason to stop building workers? Like, would there be a sweet spot where you're like, okay, there's actually, like, not room on the map? Or would it be, like, yeah, would you go up to, like, 120 workers and, like, 6 bases or something? Like, 6 bases of mining. Because as it is right now, you, like, you really don't go beyond... like 4 bases, really, of mining. Obviously, you do take more than 4 bases, and you will mine from more than 4 bases at once. But you never really mine more than, like, 4 bases worth of minerals. Usually, it's the gas. Sometimes you'll have, well, actually, especially Protoss and PvT these days, will go, like, 5 bases of mineral income, and might even only be on, like, 4 gases for a while, or even 6 gases. Roaches had 3 range changed to 4. Yeah, I remember that. I also remember before Queens had 3 ground-to-ground range, which was just terrible. Just not serviceable at all. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is MaxPax. For Storm Gaming and his ally. For Rock Esports, Spirit. They are looking to make it 5 for 5 and 4 for 4, respectively. And their opponents looking to upset. It is Goblin. And the man from YouTube, uThermal. Mark. Demon Mark. The mark of the demon. Yellow Jacket going to be the map. That was a very cool mind game, by the way, from Goblin and uThermal. They definitely pulled some cool mental tactics there. Like, that was meant to be scouted, 100%. The proxy gateway. Did he even build a unit off of it? I'm trying to think. Wait, was that wasn't game 1, was it? No, it wasn't. My brain is like all over the place. Queen had like 100 range. I remember you could legit just win games with Hellion Reaper micro. No, actually just Hellions. Just Hellions themselves. You could just kite the Queens so hard. Like, I remember Innovation just winning games with that sometimes. And it was like, oh. Now, I'm not saying I'm happy with how the Queen has worked out. But, yeah, it was a little jank. Ooh. Scout did come through. But it will be Cyclone once again out of uThermal. A little bit of trickery. We are going to be seeing both Protoss players opening up Stargate. The Phoenixes coming as a surprise was very nice for Goblin and uThermal. Ooh, it's going to be another quick double fact. Now, will this be a Blue Flame Hellion build once more? I don't think so. I do hope that it's going to be Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. Oh, Goblin going to get his Adept jumped, but... Oh, nice micro so far on the probes. Cyclone is able to... Yeah, clean up everything. Wow. 1 probe and 1 Adept for an Adept and 2 Reapers. Yeah. I think that's just fine for uThermal and Gabo. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, he was late to start his second tech lab, though. MaxPax was hoping uThermal would come out so he could juke him by going back into the smoke, but uThermal was disciplined, did not get baited there. Ooh, MaxPax is going to be going double Stargate, but so will Goblin, however, later. And that means it is going to turn into Phoenix Wars. However, it'll be Phoenix Wars with a player having a Magfield Accelerator Cyclone assist. And that is drastically better than Marines for a long period of time. The Marines, of course, are going to scale much better, but there is a chance, a good chance. Oh. Little ping right there saying, hey, look at us. There's a very good chance that at some point the Phoenixes fight the Phoenixes and a Cyclone setup is underneath. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's disastrous for Goblin.
Successful.
He's going to lose at least 1 Phoenix. Is he? There's no way he gets out. I think you cut your loss on one of the Phoenixes and you just try and save the other 2. No, that angling is not it. He didn't cut his losses. And now... Well, he's lost the Phoenix War. That is definitively true. Oh, man. That is... This is going to be oppressive, I think, now. There's too... The only way this works, I feel, is if the Cyclones are able to be near the Phoenixes, and the Phoenixes kind of dictate... Like, the defensive Phoenixes of Goblin dictate where the aggressive Phoenixes of MaxPax can and can't go. Now, I mean... I don't know what you possibly do as uThermal and Gabo. I mean, you just have to hope that they make a mistake, that MaxPax specifically makes a mistake. Anion Pulse Crystals are going to be the next setup for both Protons. Meanwhile, Spirit is about to have Stim and Combat Shields. He's already got 5 racks online with their additional add-ons. More income for Spirit and Maximus. More so it's Spirit that is quite a bit further ahead. Thanks, of course, to those mules. Yeah, I think losing those 3 Phoenixes, it's just going to make this a, once again, truly oppressive game. Stim coming in. This is actually a pretty good jump on the bio units, getting both tanks as well. Phoenixes of MaxPax were late to the party. They don't have their Enium Pulse Crystals yet. Oh, Cyclone of Spirit going to get taken down here. Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. This is where they can really shine. Spirit stimmed into this, and I think he just misread this real bad. We are going to see... Oh, the Enium Pulse Crystals is done for MaxPax. It's not yet done for Gabo. The Magfield Accelerator is helping a lot. It's still a big Phoenix lead for MaxPax. Up 3 Phoenixes. But nowhere near as bad as it was. And Spirit got a bit of a bloody nose right there. Yeah, this is what you want to be doing. This is not what you want to be doing. Goblin going very far forward. I mean, I guess the Megfield Accelerator Cyclones are cooking. Phoenix Magfield. Hello? New busted ass comp? Ah, the concussive shell's helpful as heck right here. And MaxPack's going to be able to find quite a few of these units. Spirit stimming forward very aggressively. And now that the concussive shells is done, these Cyclones, yeah, that's actually the big deal here. And GG will get called. uThermal and uThermal and Goblin will tap out. MaxPax and Spirit able to get the job done, but for just a moment, I was wondering if they might have been able to turn it around. Unfortunately for them, they were not able to do so. Yeah, they just played Phoenix versus Phoenix. It's a little silly. But a little funny too. All right, Reclamation. Gonna be the next map. The next potentially final map. Oh. They made with Game Heart. Phoenix has no early game answer. In 2v2, it's pretty powerful. Oppressive is fair to say. All right, I will be right back. We might miss the first like minute or two of the game, but not much more than that if we do. Jer. All right, we're back. We're getting into game 4 of what has been quite an entertaining series, I would say. If you are enjoying this one so far, would appreciate a follow, obviously. And if you want to support stream, keep stream going. Would very much appreciate if you got a Twitch Prime, would help a lot. If you're watching on YouTube, you can always throw a membership my way. Join membership. Yeah. Ooh, we got the lucky spawns with the UI. So we have spawning down on the bottom left of Reclamation. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs and his ally Spirit. Actually, I'm glad we didn't miss the first bit of this game because this is a map where each player has their own main base. And spawning down up in the top right, it is Goblin. And his opponent, ally, uThermal, not opponent. Yeah, so what this means, you can wedge between your opponents, prevent the ally from helping the other ally. A little bit not easy, but theoretically possible. Ooh, proxy second gate. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Max Pack's trying to go through and, oh, turns around, goes forward again, turns around and says, wait, okay, we can't. There is that proxied second gate coming in. Nexus going to be coming in before Cybercore for Maximus Paximus. We do have a second barracks being produced here. And a third. But while he sees no second gas, doesn't see the actual... Okay, he sees no expansion. But he doesn't see the 2 extra barracks. uThermal hid this. This could work. Now, shield battery at the natural is going to be so valuable and important. Where does it get placed? Does he build one? If he doesn't build one, they probably die. Spirit is going to try and high ground expand. If MaxPax does not build a shield battery right now, I cannot imagine him holding this Nexus. It's going to be a Stargate behind this. But, oh, there's the scout. There's the scout. Spirit sees this, but he's going to lose the Reaper. They found the second gate, but too late. Shield battery is super late. I think Zealot should just target the shield battery right now. Oh, he wants to depower the production. I don't hate that one bit. I don't hate that one bit, but letting the shield battery get up could end up being a costly mistake. Ooh, okay. This does survive the Reaper. Shield battery will end up getting killed, so it doesn't survive. And on the other side, okay. uThermal going into his opponent's main. Spirit is in Trub, but he is going to have a Cyclone popping out. Tank is queued up behind this. Marine will be targeted down. Oh, only one Reaper going down on the other side. Void Ray is not the unit. It's an Oracle. If MaxPax and Spirit manage to hold. Oh, they don't know about this stasis trappy. If they manage to hold and win this game, it is all over. Void Ray being produced here. It is an expansion behind it for both Gobbo and Thermi. And they will kill their opponent's Nexus. Oh god, the Reapers. The stasis trappy. Okay. He doesn't go in there. Oracle gets deflected on the other side of the map. This is working right now for Goblin and uThermal. Oh, siege tank. Very important. Will be well placed. Will get a good shot on those Reapers. Not going to kill many of them, but enough to keep the Reapers from finding massive value. And that's the biggest of deals during all this. Oh, that missile turret could not have been better timed for uThermal, just as the Oracle was about to unleash hell on that mineral line. Behind this, 2 tech labs being added on and a reactor. As well as that factory, we've already got +1 on the way. MaxPax is rebuilding this Nexus. Oh, Stalkers find the Oracle. That's massive. Absolutely massive. Huge pick for Goblin and uThermal. And we see MaxPax immediately fires up another Oracle. He wants/needs that scouting. I feel like if you took the Oracle out of StarCraft 2, MaxPax might just stop playing. I think that's the only way to stop him, truly. We are going to see a cloaked Banshee coming in for Spirit. He is on a 2nd barracks now. I was going to say, interesting to see a Marine. That was just maybe a little bit of autopilot. Siege tank, very well placed at the natural. I love the way that uThermal and Goblin have played this into terms of expanding behind it. I wouldn't have minded if uThermal had stopped maybe even like 5 Reapers earlier. One less round of Reapers for sure. But I still think this has put them into a magnificent position. I mean, look at MaxPax's economy. 10 workers down his Protoss versus his Protoss counterpart. We got an expansion at the 3rd coming up from Goblin. 3rd base for uThermal is on the way. Ooh, Stalkers can blink forward. He decides not to. Blink, or jumping up into the main base. Oh, Stasis Ward at the natural. That's a biggin. But Siege Tank will still get taken down on the right. Reapers in the main are going to look for MaxPax's workers. Getting the scout on the DT Shrine is very big. These Stalkers do have blink available as far as I know. They do not blink in here. Yeah, so he's able to just get away. MaxPax, though, with a nice chase, gets 1. Oracle on the other side of the map trying to be, well, not trying to be a nuisance just this minute, but it exists to be a nuisance when the opportunity presents itself. Charge coming in behind this. Stim is nearly done for Spirit. It's already done for uThermal. He fires up +1 armor and combat shields. First 2 medevacs on the field as well. I think the best option is definitely like mass expand while playing out a standard game. Banshees on the other side of the map. They have gone unscouted or unspotted up to this point. There is an observer here. Oh, man, that's a lot of dead probes. But on the other side of the map, the probes of MaxPax are getting massacred. He loses a lot of them. And uThermal with the double drop, maintaining this advantage that they have carved out for themselves. We will see a blink forward coming in from Maximus Paximus. And with the Marines, that's enough to clean this up, but look at the supplies. MaxPax on just 28 probes. Banshee is in the top right. Even though Goblin lost a good number of probes himself, a lot of probes, he still was able to recover no problema. A 20-worker lead, Goblin over MaxPax. uThermal and Spirit are a lot closer in economy, but it is still an advantage. Oh, uThermal actually built a planetary at the 3rd. Gold League players, he says, I see you. I'm here to represent you. uThermal Goodman. Oh, Viking does get the kill on that Banshee. Nice job. uThermal getting in towards his 2nd NG Bay and Armory. And that's going to basically time out to be even. Well, actually, did Spirit build an armory? Yes, he did. Okay, it's just now completing. Yeah, it's going to turn out to be even with the 2-2 timings. MaxPax is still reeling in this game. Okay, where's the DT? Ooh, it's trying to cross the map. There is a missile turret and a planetary. I mean, MaxPax is it's a little bit of cope. He thinks he can get anything done here. Spirit scanning for his ally. There's 224 uThermal fired up. +1 armor on the way for Goblin. Not +2 attack. That's a little bit surprising. Oh, that Observer sees a quad drop loading up. Oh, and that's going to allow them to go for the fight. They say, okay, well, we can't punish the drop just yet, but we can punish this army. DT will try and run by here. Planetary Fortress is going to be repaired and will be saved quite easily. Spirit wise to try and get out of there as quickly as possible. Oh, he snipes the Viking, but how many medevacs does he lose? No medevacs, but all of the bio. Spirit is doing just fine in this game. The problem is MaxPax was crippled completely and totally from a very early stage. He lost his Nexus to the natural, which was recoverable, but the double drop from uThermal basically knocked him out of the game entirely, and he has just been doing everything he can to try and provide some kind of value to his teammate. But this will be the dagger that sends us to Game 5. I'm sure of it. Stalker's coming back into the main base. uThermal depowering everything. Oh, including +1 weapons at 99%. All the production is depowered. It's 1-1 versus 0-0. Goblin will get pushed back on the other side, but MaxPax loses the Forge. No active production as far as I can tell. It's a counter drop coming in from Spirit. And uThermal may be forced out of this position. It's actually a pretty damn good cleanup, but that does leave the front open for Goblin to come a-charging in. Zealots and Stalkers taking down 2 tanks. Marines will actually do pretty well behind this. uThermal, if he could have completed his 2-2 before that break attempt, I don't even know if MaxPax and Spirit would have had enough to clean him up. As it is, he's got his 2-2 done now. They are on the verge of closing this game out, but Spirit is doing what he can. Well, I mean, Spirit and MaxPax doing what they can. Stasis Trap does get triggered. Good job. Big concave from the blue team. Oh, that's a big Stasis Trap on the bottom side, but it's not going to be enough on its own. They need more. Ghosts, I don't even know what they're thinking with the Ghosts. At the very least, EMP the medevacs. But it's not going to matter here. I guess they were expecting High Templar. uThermal and Goblin. Massive tank line. Huge Bioforce. No upgrades for MaxPax. 2-2 and 1-1 versus 0-0 and 2-2. Observer of Goblin spots the planetary. And uThermal could probably pull even a couple more tanks over to this base to just finish it off. We got Liberators coming through. It's single factory versus single factory. So not a full TVT setup. Old Blink Forward coming in for MaxPax. They just do not have the numbers. MaxPax and Spirit will get cleaned up here. And with that, we will go to a game number 5. Oh, baby. What a game. What a series. What a game. What a series. Thank you for the follow, Big Quantum and Jin Protoss. Damn, this actually sick. This is a sick series. Sick City. Now, Goblin and uThermal have won this, won their games based on early aggression that they've been able to leverage into a mid-game advantage and eventually a victory. But I don't know if that's really an option here on Roscallion. They're going to try. You know they're going to try. But it's going to be a toughie. It will be tough. All these tourneys were excellent. They were fantastic. Huge ups to Thermi. Huge, 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 huge ups. Will we see what happens? Yeah. We will, we will. The thing is, like, you don't want to play, like, double Command Center or Command Center first, Nexus first. Because if you do that, then MaxPax is going to just, like, he's just going to be a bully with his early units. And he's going to wrestle control away from you. It feels like they need to handle MaxPax from the get-go. Need to grab him by the scruff of the neck and just keep him in like a tight lock. Otherwise, he just becomes too much of a problem. And then Spirit's macro and just a coordination of Spirit and MaxPax eventually takes over the game is what it feels like. Not saying that'll definitively happen. But it feels like that's been the path to victory. And it feels like it's been a really effective one at that. It would be really cool if, so regardless of what happens, we've got a pretty cool story for this. Either uThermal and Goblin win their first tournament on the last one before this. The tournament organizer wins his own tournament. Or Spirit goes 5 for 5, wins all 5 of them, and MaxPax goes 4 for 4, winning all of the ones he competed in. And that would be especially cool because that would mean that MaxPax wins all of them 3-2. Very cool. Very cool. They need to cripple MaxPax or we will ping them to death. Big Gabe yelling the screen? What do you mean? About the pings? Or is Big Gabe not a ping enthusiast? Roscallion. Probably the... Wait, oh. Wait. Which map is this? I feel like I'm not as familiar with this one. This is a turbo macro map, no? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Sidestone Gaming's Max Packs. And his ally, Spirit. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is uThermal. And his ally, Goblin. The Godblin. Probe going to be scouting across the mapu. Oh, it's this map. I think I confused this one with the gold base that's here on a high ground. But this one has double watchtower. That just kind of covers the entire middle. Oh my god. Goblin knows the timing. Oh, he knows the timing and he knows where to put this. It's going to be double barracks. So they're going for it again. They know they've got to take control early. They know they've got to take control early. They know they've got to apply pressure. There's the ping. There's 8. 2 barracks. What do we think? Look around. Look around, he says. There's a proxy gate somewhere. My god, MaxPax knows his stuff. uThermal getting some good RNG there on this SCV. And we'll swap it out. It is going to be the 3rd barracks behind it. You can jump down here, right? Yeah, that should be fine. MaxPax is going to try and expand. Spirit going for the high ground 1 Rax FE. Oh my god, how'd he miss this? He's saying, hey, we got to watch out for this Reaper jump location. And they sure do. Bunker at the front. I like that very, very much. Now, it's pretty far away. If it gets jumped quickly. Oh, there's the scout. There's the scout. They know. They know what's up. Okay. Oh, what a way for this series to finish. Little zap on the Reaper is cute. One way or another, this ends in fire. Now, this pylon is rather exposed. Reapers. Ooh, he does not want to lose that one. That is a very low HP Adept. Will be saved for now. Shield Battery going to have to heal up this pylon. Moving forward with the Marines is very bold. I do not like that move one bit. Pylon is going to try and be rebuilt here. He's trying to bait out shots from the Stalkers. I was going to say you need more SCVs very soon. Shield Battery is set up in the main. Adept shading after these Reapers. Oh, uThermal gets hit with his own grenade right there. Energy recharge was used on this one Shield Battery. Grenade's going to be so nasty to deal with. There is a siege tank out. There's the repair starting up, or the shields recharge starting up. Void Ray pops out. Big tank shot on the Reapers. Nexus is super low on HP. Void Ray pops out, and that will be enough for MaxPax and Spirit to hold. Oh, man, it was so close to a break on the Nexus. 225 HP. But the Nexus survives. There's still Shield Battery energy. And Spirit and MaxPax are now 2 bases. Spirit does get supply block. That was insane pressure that they were under, and that actually will undercut the lead a pretty significant amount. Goblin is building Phoenix, and he is going to surprise this Oracle. Okay, instant recall. Not enough to get the kill. If all the Phoenixes were on top of that... Oh, hang on. We're going to see a lot of SCVs going down to this Reaper drive-by. Siege tank. Oh, it moves kind of out of position. Will get saved by the secondary tank. Oracle did get brought home. Phoenixes are a counter to both Void Ray and Oracle, for that matter. This is still playable. And not just playable, but I would even say kind of good with that bit of Reaper damage there. Oh, it's going to be a follow through. Oh, I love that. The lift on at this Stalker. You pause the warp in, which means you are able to take it down. It is going to be double Stargate Phoenix out of Gobbo. It was eventually the carriers, the Phoenix carrier, that won game 2. Energy recharge on the Oracle. Really? Nani? We do have 1-1 started up here for uThermal. And he's got a third CC done already. Phoenix is in the main. We'll be able to continue to pick away at MaxPax. MaxPax is actually being kept quite small. I mean, they kind of both are. MaxPax is already on 4 gates. Yeah, this is looking like a lot of control right now for uThermal and Goblin. By no means have they run away with the game. Not by any stretch. But they are keeping their opponents down. Oracle. Oh, it's finally going to get jumped on and taken out. And they find the probe trying to take the third base as well. Very fortunate. Very nice find for Gobbo. Third Stargate on the way. And he is just now taking his third Nexus. Ooh, Stalker's blinking to the low ground. What was that from MaxPax? I do not know, but that was not it. And he loses so many Stalkers. Void Ray getting sniped as well by the audacious Phoenix movement that works out. Oh, MaxPax, what were we thinking? That was not it. Huge Phoenix lifts, massive stim. Oh, can he go after that siege tank? I'm sure he wants to. MaxPax's going to finally take a third Nexus. 1-1 will complete for uThermal. 1-1 for Spirit, very close, but his +1 armor is a little late, unfortunately. There's uThermal with the stim, the combat chills, the 1-1. Looking for a fight, but there really isn't one to be found. Missile turret tries to get started up, does get denied. MaxPax is in so much trouble once again. Oh, it's going to be an escort mission into the main. Lifts coming in on the Stalkers. Medevacs, though, do get jumped on. One of them gets taken down, but the rest of the Marines will unload. The Paradrop gets into the main. Spirit trying to respond in kind. Will clean this up. But it is a lot of value for this. Now that tank gets lifted at the natural, missile turret did complete ultimately, and that will help stabilize the position. But Goblin and uThermal have dealt tremendous, monstrous damage to MaxPax. 2 more tanks getting picked off as well. Only 1 tank on the field currently. uThermal and Goblin are on the verge of making this one happen. Big stim coming in from Spirit. But even now, Medevac's getting taken down. He cannot stim. Siege tank isn't a good spot for Spirit, but it will ultimately, well, it will ultimately survive for the moment. However, not indefinitely. Goblin and uThermal force the position. They take it. It's ours, we say. This is my tournament, says uThermal. I am the one who stims. And this position is too strong to break. Very cute little siege up. Not going to work. Goblin blocks it with the lift. The blink forward once again punished by the low ground tanks and the massive number of Phoenixes. MaxPax has just been kept in the dirt. I said they needed to handle him, and they have handled him. 2 more medevacs getting picked off. Liberators added on. And during all this, expansions galore. God, this is a game and a series for the ages. uThermal and Goblin must be popping off right now. You gotta stay focused, but you gotta be feeling good. 2-2 will now complete for uThermal. And he sees it's time to go. It's time to claim victory. Stim forward coming in. MaxPax does not have the units. Spirit doesn't have enough himself. The Phoenix Lifts are good. And the victory will be better. Goblin and uThermal go the distance. Deny perfection. And make it happen on Roscallion. Oh my goodness gracious me. What a series. What a series. What a series. Damn. That was very, very cool. I thought this was a done deal. That we were going to be looking at a... I thought this was a done deal that we were going to be looking at a another victory for MaxPax Spirit, but uThermal and Gabo said no. Takes his money from his left pocket and places it into his right. Any given Sunday. Make it best of 9. I think that uThermal is probably very happy to not have it be a best of 9 at this point. Reporting this one to an ethics committee? Heh. The money's going back into the tournaments. It is. It is. It is. That's the thing. This is like not even bad for the players. Damn, that was absolutely sick. That was absolutely awesome. That was such a good game. Good game, good series. Oh man. You love that. He does fun stuff with Left 4 Dead? Really? That's pretty cool.
Us to do it, and you know, I'm not kidding. I was thinking, I've completely forgot to do it. I was thinking for this cup to put like a bounty on their heads. Like, I'll double the money of whoever beats them, you know? But then we're the ones who freaking beat them. Yo, move them out at 25 sub gifts. Let's go, man.
That is so sick. That is so sick. All right. Hey, thank you, Jeff Bezos, for the 100 biddies. Appreciate it. Perfect Bane Supper. I have no idea what you're talking about, but fantastic. Definitely great stuff. Oh, thank you, Jeff Bezos. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to play one game ourselves. Once again, massive, massive thank you to uThermal. Love the Dutch at the end.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Fun fact, I
Not
am
enough minerals.
half Dutch. By blood.
We need more sky.
Little unfortunate to be a ZVZ, but
Minerals now! Get them!
Oh.
Not enough minerals.
Gotta adjust the position there. Hey, thank you TCG Jin for the 200 resub at 14 months. Great night of watching UFC. Nice. Great food in Montreal. Nice. What'd you get? But the reception for that wasn't the best. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine that did not go over well cheering for the Leafs. I'm surprised they were not a big fan of you cheering on the Oilers, but I mean, they're just really passionate about the Habs there. My mechanics do not feel sharp right now. I was playing on laptop keyboard though, so that makes sense.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals now. Get them.
Really? Did I manually detonate the wrong
nice.
bane there?
Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy.
God, we're making all kinds of mistakes with our micro.
We need more sky elephants.
We never do that.
And they're out
Nice.
of here.
Ape, 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 ape. Ape your way to a dub. How many drones did we kill at first? Yeah, if we run in right... Well, they made a mistake. If we run in right now with these... Actually, we probably should have morphed more. I did manually detonate these veins incorrectly. Oh, that sucks. I think? Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. That was real stupid. That's too bad. Yeah, if I just, instead of using a hotkey, if I just, you know, box selected and did that, that would have been fine. Oh, we only got one drone. Yeah, if there's 2 more Banes here, this is so much more deadly. And there was 2 more Banes. Like, this is... I talk about a lot of, like, theoretical stuff. But, like, I had them there. Nice positioning on the queen there. But, could have been... Well, I could have injected. Oh, they... Oh, no, we targeted. Okay. We did target, right? Yeah, we did. Nice. Ravager morph was good. Could have been a little faster. Yeah, I think you need to build a spine right now. Especially with the money they've got. No, oh no, they've got 2 overlords in production. I think canceling +1 missile as well. Definitely canceling the layer for sure. Yeah, yeah, this is just insane greed. We just punished the greed really, really hard. Yeah, if they cancel the layer, they get 75 gas back. They cancel. They could have enough money for a lot of roaches right now. Would have been really nice to Ravager morph that 1 low HP roach, and then this one too, even. And I did have the money for it. But yeah, at this point, we've got them. That's funny. We just now have caught up in the worker count. But obviously we're going to take a massive, massive lead here. GG. Would have been really nice to macro behind this. Have I played Wildgate after the patch? Not yet. Not yet. I want to, though. I want to really, really bad. Is it fun? Me and the girl enjoyed some Montreal smoked wheat. Nice. Lovely Italian place. Ooh. Rough day today. That's too bad. I'm only going to be playing one more, and just it's... The only reason I'm playing one more is because it was a quick game numero uno. Yeah, I saw that they did nerf some of the more abusive stuff, which is great.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
This person did some very
Minerals,
weird
now.
stuff.
Get him! Not enough minerals.
Felt pretty sus. Hey, thank you, uThermal, for the raid. And congratulations on an
Minerals
absolute
now. Get 'em.
turbo banger of a series. Both tournament series and series.
Not enough minerals.
We're up against a random player here.
Minerals now.
We'll try and do
Get 'em.
something.
Not enough minerals.
Thermi approved. Wow, that was a struggle. So I've played this guy a bunch of times. He's gotten random. And basically every time, he's gotten Protoss.
Base is under attack.
Ah.
Minerals
This
now.
is a mistake.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get 'em. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone. Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god, what are we doing? Really, huh? Alright.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now! Get 'em! Our army be not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get 'em!
Really?
Our army be scrapping.
Come on.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
God, we're playing very poorly.
Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas. It can't do that. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Always knows just where to go.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Minerals now!
Why would you ever
Get
go
'em.
Void Ray first? It's a good question.
Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals now! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. We evolved! Stuff got better. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a
I don't know why
tad
this
bit more
guy is
energy.
intent on trolling me, but that's fine.
Not enough energy. Insufficient not enough
He's done it
minerals.
before. Yeah, the mothership just wins this fight on its own. Get those queens in there? Yeah, they can't do anything. Did not expect this to go this way. Oh, of course it does. The mothership is insanely strong. They even have +1 air. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know how this person keeps getting Protoss when they keep going random. It's confusing. Surprising. It's happened 5 times. Just go cheese builds. Ba 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 ba. Now I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure based on what I've seen from before. Nah, I don't know. All I'll say is I'm extremely suspicious of this individual. Yeah, there aren't really any Zerg cheese builds. All right. Unfortunately, I do have to call it a day. Obviously, we got a nice raid, and I do appreciate it very much from uThermal and appreciate all the follows. But we got to be getting on. It is... it is Mother's Day. What about ED? Hmm? Bum, bum. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What about it? Well, I mean... You just got on? Yeah. I mean, I did just cast for 5.5 hours. It was fun. It was fun. Good games. We're going to raid up for Jumi. He's been putting in that work. And it has been paying off for him. And now you leave? Well, that's how it be sometimes. All right, yeah, we're going to raid up for Jumi. We'll be back tomorrow with a full day of SC2. Thanks for tuning in. And have a wonderful rest of your day. Winning 10 cents in a lottery. That's an interesting comparison. I don't know that it is like that. I don't know that it is like that. But, all right. All right, that's going to do it for me. Thank you very much. Stay safe. Huge thank you to uThermal. And have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy